Alright, it's Friday. Hive X-Men was taken. Well, thank you very much for the feedback, I guess. There's not much I can do about that though. Or is there? Well, I guess I could start off immediately with doing like 1 minute of streaming, and but we need a starting break anyway. So I'd rather have that on a screen that does nothing. Just, I don't know, just come in 2 minutes later, I guess. Yeah, but we need that break for known reasons. So I need to have it. Sorry. Also, I hope you had a nice week. I don't know. Let me know. How did you do? And hopefully it was less exhausting than mine. So, Football Manager. I forgot everything. It's been... Has it been a week? Has it been more? Well... So we have a League 2 match here. That doesn't matter much. Oh, it's only one to go. So, the announcement was wrong too. Not that it matters much. That's nice. How did you do? Or, how do you feel about how you did? So, we will play those. We need everybody to be match fit. And to be sharp, let's have a look at the schedule. This is Sunday and then Wednesday, so this is kind of... No, this is not close at all. There's 10 days in between them. So we might as well play the first team. That's good. And we should probably give them feedback to whatever they did. That sounds... So first of all, this is... Like, that point-based system is foreign to me. But otherwise, that sounds really good. Especially given that you are pretty sure about the results. Usually that's a good sign. I remember that in most of the... Well, if I was really bad at certain topics, I usually felt like I had no idea about how it went. But even if I had a bad exam in some area, in my situation, theoretical computer science has come to mind immediately, because I was really bad at that. In my last attempt, I knew exactly how many points I did on the exam. Like, I knew it immediately afterwards, because I knew what was correct and what wasn't. So that's a good sign. And I knew that I had passed. Not with a great grade, but it was fine. So knowing about what you did and what you didn't do, and what's right and what's wrong, that's usually a good sign. Alright, so in the last match, most of the guys that are loanies played. We might as well have a look at all of them though, won't we? Well, we can do that prior to the next game, I guess. We could also include a second tactic, maybe. So the first tactic right now is a cautious style possession-based system. No, it's not possession-based. What am I talking about? It's with more direct passing and basically whatever they are used to doing. And we didn't want to teach him anything new. Well, not in particular anyway. We might do that next season. Or we might shift a little bit. So, you got any ideas on where to include a minor shift? We should probably put the first team in here to see what they are used to doing. That's infantry. Well, a minor shift in the style we play. Because they are fairly used to the way we play right now. This is due to the fact that they've been playing this for the entire season. And we were not around for the entire season, so this is not our style. It really depends on what we want them to do in the future, but I don't want to do any sweeping changes for obvious reasons. They are used to the style, it works right now. I do not see that we need to change anything in particular, but maybe if we look at the team, we can come up with additional changes that might go down well given the attributes and the player material that we have available to us. Is he any good here? No. That's the one we use as a segundo volante. So that's some sort of a problem. He's not very good at it. From a role perspective. I forgot all of the names. Ngoro he dictates tempo, but he's more of a defensive-minded player, is he? Apparently he's not. So who was the secondary defensive midfielder that we brought in? Eiko? Eiko. So I guess he's the one. Yeah, right. Okay. Bolsini will probably not play. We might play Imbiri though. How did the youngster do last match? 6.9 rating, that's not too bad. And great training, so there's not much reason not to play him. He's getting used to it too. At least for now. Suetstavan didn't have a great game. I don't think he played at all. No, he didn't. We might put him on the pitch though for the next match as a preparation for the cup games. Because these cup games are really important. Ari, I think there's not much reason not to play him. He had some good performances recently. I think I like that. We look at that form, that's... Yeah, I think that's probably outstanding. It's not, like, top-notch perfect, but it's really great. Santoso... Well, he didn't play that much in previous matches. Who did we play on the left? Zico? Nah. Zico belongs to the right anyway. Did we have a Loney on the left for the last matches? Oh, it's probably Milana. Yeah, it's probably Milana, and Milana will not play next match. He's injured. Well, I guess in that situation, one of the Loneys can play. Like him. Not that great, but given the circumstances, that would be a possibility. The alternative is Isha. He's more of a white target man, though. Kinda weird. So, I guess it's Ferdiancia. Alright, so overall familiarity. Yeah. Well, I don't know if we... The squad planner is kind of spotty, I think. No, we did most of it. I'm not unhappy with the player base. There are some players in this squad that are decent. Especially given that we stood a chance against the rest of the league for now. And there's certainly there's a lack of team cohesion now, but it's not rock bottom, right? This is fine. So, given that we brought in a lot of lone players, team cohesion is prone to drop. But on the other hand, hierarchy looks fine. There's not too many other players here. And the players that are influential right now, some of those approach the end of their careers. It's probably not Pranata, but Infantry is 30. 30 years old. He's not bad, and neither is Pranata. But they will not lead the club to glory in the years to come. Because, in 1 or 2, for 1 or 2 years, maybe. But not for 5. But we have other players that kind of... They approach a certain importance in the club from a dynamics point of view. That's especially true for Mohamed Ari, as well as Sukipto. And in the case of, Sukipto is an easy one. In case you read it on the Discord, I think we will try to convert him into a ball-winning midfielder, because he's not a good jumper. And for a central defender, he's not that tall. I do not have a problem with playing him in defensive midfield. He has all of the attributes for it, in particular really good aggression and tackling. And 9 points of strength is okay. It's not fantastic, but it's definitely better than having a central defender with 7 points of jumping reach. Yes, Indonesia, give or take, but I'd rather push him for about one slot. Also, it looks like he has a great personality as a spirited member with evasive and unflappable media handling, so I'd rather have him in the squad. And in defensive midfield, he has a lot of players around him, so I like that. Ari, on the other hand, Ari is kind of weird, but he's a fairly professional player. The problem with him is he's susceptible to injury. So for him to gain more importance in the club, he would need to play a lot, and that means we need to treat him with caution. There's some other stuff down here. Most of these are low knees. Some of them might come in and gain some importance. But for Ari to be anything, he would need to play a lot. That's unlikely, so he will most likely be an influential player, and that's it. So I guess Sukipto is the one that we try to get into more important roles in the hierarchy. He also has 14 points of leadership, so that's not too bad. He's 22 though. And we will just need to see if we bring in somebody else, maybe even older players that have a decent personality and can help the remainder of the club. The rest of them are more or less balanced. There's a few unambitious ones in there. We got rid of the casuals. I'm okay with that. We did have an impact on the composition of the squad after moving into the club, and now we'll need to take it in a slow manner, slow and steady, not overdoing things. New manager syndrome is a thing, and I don't want to upset them too much. First of all, let's go through the remainder of the season. If we can get promoted, that's great. If we cannot get promoted, well, then I will need to find additional adaptations in the future. But first of all, small incremental changes. And let's not overdo it. Given my history of overdoing it, that's definitely good advice. Yeah, sure. Sure, of course you can. Give me a second. So this is the league table. The one that's important is the one in the middle here. You are probably interested in the rule set though, I guess. So the rules work as follows. We are second, right? And we are qualified for the playoffs. That's not my... I didn't do that. The former manager did that, more or less, with the exception of one game. So I guess we got lucky, or whatever. The rules say... that's not the one. The rules say that the top two go into the second phase. And the second phase is nothing but a mini league that includes 4 teams. 4 games, 3 teams. So 4 games. The one that is in the top spot will go to the final, but the final, as you will see in a few seconds, that means they get promoted anyway. The third place playoff here determines one to go up and one to go down. And the third place basically gives us some money, and it's congratulations, you can remain in the second league. So, we will, okay. Yeah, good. Let me just wrap that up anyway. Alright. Well, in that case, third place, as I said, the winner goes up, and in the final, both of them go up. So that's it. So, what was your interest in the league? Oh, the club. Yeah. Well, you can just freeze the screen for a second and have a look if they are still in the league. That said, a lot of things changed, right? So, maybe they are in League 1 right now. Here's the cup boss? These ones? There's a Chara, Perser Young. There's a lot of those though. I don't know. We might also have a look at League 1. There's Persicha, Persita, Persibaya, Persis, Persipura, Persip, Persiba. Yeah, there's a lot of clubs with Pers at the start. Probably means something in Indonesian, not that I know. Well, so for now, we could use a win against Persa Kappas, which are third. So we left them behind, but not by much. We do not have a data analyst, so there's no use at clicking at this, or no use in clicking at this. Otherwise, they are rather fast. But technically, this guy doesn't look that impressive. Also, he's really, really weak. Off the ball movement looks good though. Yeah, typical poacher. He's not that great of a dribbler. For somebody that plays as an advanced forward. And for him to play... No, it's pressing forward, not target forward. Okay. Yeah, as a pressing forward, he has good aggression. So, there's some sense to that. Also, physicals are not that bad, but jumping reach and strength are not great. I see. Well, that stuff happens. On the other hand, you made a decision. I know a lot of people that remain with, in this circumstance, that circumstance, including myself, that shy away from determining that they want to make a decision and move on. So I guess that's a good skill to have. Even though in hindsight you might argue, okay, I should have remained there, but you have this one life, so get some experience in different circumstances. It's never a bad thing. Because otherwise, the environment might decide for you, you know. I also thought about doing some YouTube stuff in the future. Maybe playthrough of some older games that I played a lot. The odd playthrough here and there, probably off stream. But I didn't decide on the games yet and what to start with. Well, yeah, but I'm not a video editor, and I definitely cannot afford one. So, it's more like I could stream for half an hour, for a video, explain this or that, do a save in a game that I like, and upload it to YouTube. I tend to play some sort of niche stuff anyway, so that might be an idea. For now, that's just random ideas for now. But for example, I did play a lot of Risk of Rain, the first one. I did play a lot of Hearts of Iron 3. I do not like the fourth that much up until now. I did play some Slay the Spire, for example, so I could do a run there. And I'm prone to doing really weird Path of Exile. Risk of Rain. That's a pixel art style bullet hell. I guess jump and run shooter. It's really hard to determine. You gotta have a look at it in case you don't know it. Yeah, but as I was saying, I also tend to do really weird Path of Exile builds that most of the time don't work that well. So I could do content there too. Obviously, all of this takes time. He's unhappy with the low level of general team training. Are you serious? He's on automatic intensity. He will get there. Well, did you try well, which iteration? In case you're willing to talk about it, that is. What's with Anshori? He doesn't like the standard of the strength coaching. It's not like I can do anything about that, though. And they were not okay. They were not happy with the low training workload because this training workload was in the blue area. So we gotta make sure that we remain in the green area, I guess, for the professionals not to be really unhappy. What does the calendar say? Here it is. That's all of it is in the green area. We can live with that. Thank you. Hard to find. Okay. Well, I still don't know which iteration though. Was it Hearts of Iron 2, 3, or 4? I guess nobody plays Hearts of Iron 1 these days. But all three of them have different systems and are within their own rights somewhat complicated. 4, yeah, okay. So I'm probably not a good person to talk about Hearts of Iron 4. I think it's a decent franchise. If you can overlook the way they do additional iterations of the franchise and with expansions and stuff. Obviously, they need the money to develop the game, but it can be really expensive to buy all that stuff if you do it one by one. So I tend to buy the package after it has been developed, so a few years later, which is fantastic for a streamer. Because at this point nobody cares about it anymore. The same with YouTube stuff, so I guess nobody would care. That said, Hearts of Iron 3 is a really great game. I played it when it was released, and with the expansions. And as far as I can tell, it's really cheap these days. The entire package, and it's still good content and a good game. It's a bit shaky on Windows 10, to be fair. But it's still a good game. And the same goes for Hearts of Iron 2, actually. It's it's more complicated, but different. Hearts of Iron Fear is more of an arcadey style for the Hearts of Iron franchise, that is. That said, I think Hearts of Iron 3 is easy to comprehend. Yeah, it's more complicated with tree structures. Exactly. They shied away from it a little bit with the release of Hearts of Iron 4. But on the other hand, the systems are really easy to comprehend. Nah. Also, if you want to have really complicated, just play EVE Online. But The thing is, with most of these games, it's not that complicated, because the fundamental systems are not complicated. It's the aggregate that's complicated, and the entirety of the impact, right? It's too much all at once that impacts you all of a sudden as a player. But Hearts of Iron in particular can be easy to start with if you know how to do it. For example, if you play the conflict between the civil war in Spain is a scenario in Hearts of Iron 3 as well as 4, I guess, which is somewhat easy to comprehend because it's limited in scope. And I think that's a nice way to learn a game. At least I did it that way. And afterwards, you can pick one of the major nations. Italy comes to mind, for example, and play with them. They are not. They will not determine the fate of the entire world, but they are strong enough from the get-go that you can have an experience. So it's easy to learn that way. And later on, you can move on to either smaller nations or really big ones. Also, there's the no-fail, I guess, setting. Just pick the United States. They might be really boring at the start, but they are basically so overpowered. If you play them as a human player against the AI, you usually stand a great chance to getting a good result either way. So, all right, back to Pronomo. Do we want to have this guy in the squad? I don't know. He's resilient, unflappable, and media friendly, so I guess that's not a bad personality. That said, I'm not entirely sure about it. I'd shortlist him and move on. And here we have Wahab, Bashir Wahab. Not much to say about him. Not for now, at least. Doesn't look that impressive. I'd rather move on and keep it like this. So, but in case you're interested, I might do a tutorial for Hearts of Iron 3. I played a lot of well, tutorial is wrong. I would do a playthrough. Welcome to the stream, sir. Oh, okay. Mecham Games, I'm sorry, but we need to do a short break. Otherwise, pre-rollouts will come on. So, see you all on the other side. Okay, so we got that settled. Well, back where was I? Hearts of Iron. I guess I could do a save with nationalist China. That's one of the nations that I did a lot. I should probably do that, but no promises on when I get to it. And in case Mechem Games stuck around, welcome to the channel. I hope you had a nice week, and let us know if there's anything in particular you're interested in. I guess not Hearts of Iron, given that we play Football Manager right now. So let me know if you support a particular club, or I don't know, what brought you to this stream in particular. It will probably not be that somebody told you about it. So, clicked on the last one in the list. Yugoslavia playthrough. That's a hard one, I think. Yugoslavia is usually one of those that get separated to some degree. And I think Yugoslavia, if I'm not mistaken, a lot of their nation is, well, a lot of other nations have claims on Yugoslavia, or parts of Yugoslavia, like Italy, Bulgaria, it might be Albania too, I'm not sure. Hungary. So usually what happens in the Hearts of Iron safe is they, well, the first come first serve, basically. So they pick apart Yugoslavia in general. But it can be kind of fun to play one of the smaller nations that can pick apart its neighbors, like Bulgaria, for example. So that's something that I would be willing to do too. We'll join communism, yeah. Sure, why not? So this kind of stuff is really interesting, sure. It's definitely one of the better suggestions for a save, that's for sure. So maybe I should look into that. The thing is, I tend to do some research for this kind of stuff. So the low-hanging fruit is obviously to do something that I did previously, even though it might have been a few years ago. So I guess you know that. So you know that I'm not that bad at it, right? If I do a stream and it's like, yeah, I've never done that and I'm really bad at this, or if I do it on YouTube and there's a series and I'm like, okay, I fail at this, that's not that appealing. On the other hand, it might be fun too. So maybe I could do some of that on stream at some point. I don't know. It could be. I don't want to say definitely. Could also be really annoying. There's problems in all of these games with balancing. So in Yugoslavia's case, for example, I think the industrial background, the capacity is not that big, and it's hard to ramp that up. That's what makes a China safe more fun usually, because you have claims on basically all the entirety of China, but there's a lot of wallout states there, so you need to go around and conquer your neighbors just to get China united. But on the other hand, if you do that, usually it ends up everybody declares war on you because well, you conquered all of your neighbors. Okay, back to Football Manager. We play the third in the league. We will have a hard match. Hopefully nobody gets injured. It's my birthday on Sunday. Okay, it's Mr. Vrancic's birthday on Sunday. Well, I don't care much. We are talking about a 28-year-old guy named Ifran, who runs with the ball down right and gets forward whenever possible. Did I mention that my mouse wheel is no longer broken? There's a new one in that mouse. I did that today after getting back home. So if I talked shit about Sharkoon, at least they supported me. They supported the product and sent me a new mouse wheel. So the new one works like a charm for now. Let's give it another 2 weeks though. We'll see. Yeah, so I guess his performances have been important with a 6.96 rating. Well, it's always for now, right? But to be fair, it was kind of educational to do that by myself. Didn't take longer than 10 minutes to get rid of the old mouse wheel and include a new one. And in the future, I will be less hesitant about opening one of those, because I've been buying those for, I don't know, 6 or 7 years, maybe 10. It's a decent product for the price, and I'm not, I'm rather critical of their product actually. So it's not like I'm advertising in any way. But it's a lot of bang for the buck from my perspective. At least it has been up until now. If you get rubbish, then everything is a waste. Well, the injury is not good. He's out. Yes, he has. Infantry is very important, and he will play. Who the hell is this? It's the manager of Persevar. Well, I don't know him. So I don't care much. Also, Little League is really... This will be fun. Playing all of the clubs that start with Perse. I need to learn what it means at some point. But it will be... That might be a really big accident if somebody that speaks Indonesian or can be... Well, I guess there's not even a... It's not even called Indonesian, is it? You do? So how do you do transfers in that case? I tend to do it based on their personality. If they are professional, I tend to be kind. If they are assholes, personality-wise, I tend to be an ass, too. There's... Oh, this is a U18 win. Okay. But our U18 barely contains any players. Well, anyway, it's good to know, Vixman, that you would be interested in the House of Iron stuff. Foreign players is entirely impossible here. Well, it's not entirely impossible in Indonesia, but we won't be able to do that, at least in League 2, because we cannot play them in the league. We are... Well... Welcome back to the stream chair, Nallet. Yeah, not much. And I guess for you it's the start of the day? Or is it the middle of the night? I always forget. Yeah, I see. Don't you worry. We will do a Dead Rubber game now. That is more or less about morale. And in other news, we will probably, afterwards, we will go to the cup games. So these are somewhat important. I do not know when the second phase starts here. 9:32, okay. 43, man. Oh, my brain. It has been hell of a week. Well, so I guess good morning, and I hope you have a nice day. But to answer your question, you didn't miss that much. I was basically talking about the YouTube channel. I guess this is more of a state of the channel stuff. Yeah, and maybe Vixman kind of encouraged me to maybe do a playthrough with one of the nations of the old Hearts of Iron 3, maybe. Well, there's a no, not they were all in the last stream. The transfer window is closed right now. We will do with what we have. And for now, we are well prepared for the match against the PSIS, as they are called. We also realized that basically every second club in this league and the league above is called PSIS something. So that must mean something. That backup winger. Well, let's have a look, will we? Was a 1-1. Periancia? This guy? He's definitely backup material, if I look at this. Yeah. Well, let's build in Periancia. I guess that counts. So it's Javan is a striker. No, it must have been Periancia, I think. Okay! Well, he will play this match, because our primary winger is definitely out of it. Milana, he will not play. He has 5 days to go until full training. And then there's this guy that we brought it on a loan. We don't pay him, do we? No. We brought him in as a ball-winning midfielder. And as we can see here, off to a great start. Got injured in training immediately. What the hell is this? He has a concussion. Great. Well, at least the head is not that important for footballers, right? That might be true, actually. I don't know. Well, hard to say, really. Because against Arema, which is a stronger opponent, Milana didn't have a good game, and then he had a decent game. He had the assist in that game. So I guess I will not complain about Milana's performance overall. 6.72 is not that bad, given that he played stronger opponents recently. But you are true, he wasn't that impressive. You are right, he wasn't that impressive. I don't know. Well, alright. Who do we bring along, though? We should probably have a look at the training performances and go through these one by one. At least the menu pops up. So, Rinaldi did train well. Rinaldi is the Segundo Volante guy. We will probably get rid of him, though, at some point. I'm not that impressed by... I don't know, knocks ball past the opponent is no good on a defensive midfielder. I don't like that. Oh, come on. Zico trained well too. I think he played in the last match as striker though. We tried to train him as an inverted winger. Not that bad of an idea. Granata is in goal and he will remain in goal. So he can definitely play. Ari performed well. His performances haven't been good. They have been fantastic. And for these, most of these are old players. I'd rather not tell them that they've been bad. I don't think they have been. I'm sure he didn't train that well, so let's not comment on that. Alright, so striker precision, there's not much to say. Isha as well as Zico need to play. Santoso, I'm not too fond of yet. Anchori as a defensive midfielder option, that's fine. Orsini cannot play, it's a league match. Milana is not fit yet. Isvantoro is not available. Nungoro is playmaker replacement, so I guess he can come along. Here he is. And then we have, well, 2 right backs, 1 center back, 1 left back. If worst comes to it, Malik can play center back too. How did he train? 7.45, that's not too bad. Sima Tupang, not much to say other than maybe, well, special focus is not needed really. Doesn't look like it. Yulianto, that's good good training performance, and we might as well need a central defender. Last but not least, Arianto. Arianto can play both wingback positions too, at least, well, he's awkward with it, but it's better than nothing. Also in defensive midfield, and we might need somebody in defensive midfield, so I guess Arianto it is it? On the other hand, he didn't train that well, did he? And he doesn't need the sharpness either. So let's bring along one of the right backs. 7.45, he's not that flexible though, so I guess Malik comes along. Yeah, he has decent flexibility. Also trained well. Okay. Do we want to comment on the form of anyone? Probably not. We might reserve that for next time. Tactical meeting. So, they want us to play a balanced style, play down the right for whatever reason. Why down the right? Down the right would be down this guy's area. He's really fast, but his positioning is a bit off, so I can see why that would be. He's much better in defense. Yeah, that makes some sense. So next match only we will play down the right. That's great, but Ari did have outstanding games. Okay, they want us to play a balanced mentality. I will not do that. And Utama needs match sharpness, I guess. So this is why we will play him. Oh, position instructions. So, with him being an advanced forward, he's not a good dribbler in general. 6 points of dribbling is not great. Composure is not that fantastic. Bravery is bad, but not as bad as jumping reach and strength. This guy needs to be tackled hard, even though he has 6 points of dribbling and we might give away a free kick or two. I want him to be tackled hard and I want him to be pressed. 3 for San. His dribbling is a little bit better. Jumping reach and strength are off though. In both cases, tight marking is a problem. He plays as a pressing forward as far as I can say from the match report. So I don't know for sure what to do about him. His composure is decent. His passing is bad though. So pressing him too might be an idea. I'd rather not overdo it though. With him, he's a good dribbler, not a good crosser, not a good finisher, not a good passer. Close him down and hope that he gets nervous basically. Promise 2 is limited to 1 foot, so we will show him onto the weaker one. Gets forward whenever possible. Really bad dribbling, given that he's a midfielder. 1 to 3 points is really bad. So that's a hard tackle for me. And his long shots are decent, but otherwise he's no good. Off the ball movement is really bad. Jumping reach and strength are bad too. We could close him down, but we might as well mark him tightly. To to avoid him knocking off those long shots. And, well, his off-the-ball movement is bad enough that we might stand a chance to mark him tightly. Ramadan, on the other hand, well, he's the better passer. So, given that passing is more dangerous than long shots, I'd rather mark him tightly and press the other one. Dribbling is not great. Also, he's right-footed only. There's a lot of weaknesses in this squad, and despite that, they managed to end up in the third spot. So, I guess there might be a problem with the additional pace for us. And Ifran, he's a good dribbler. Really pacey, off-the-ball movement's not that good. So I guess Ted marking might be a thing here, actually. Yes, he's pacey, but the off-the-ball movement is not fantastic enough for us not to mark him. Amuru is fast. Okay. Winsu, he's right-footed only. Yeah. That should do, that's it. Okay, so much for that. So, I guess we can go and submit the team. We need half an hour, I need to do another break. BRB. Okay, so let's go to the match. Everybody's happy more or less. They do not agree with the team sheet though, for some reason. Cool. I do not care much. Let's see if we can get a win. Well, I guess we could try to tell them that this is a home game. But given that this is a dead rubber, I'd rather increase the pressure in general. So yeah, the argument goes this is a home game, no excuses, let's go. Might not work. Apparently this is inspirational to some of them. And then we will tell them that we trust them. So that worked for some of them, at least. I forgot about a big stadium. Kinda weird. I'm not used to that anymore. We have a decent stadium here. Now we will try to play down the right, so they're left. Even though they do not have a great defender there. Hopefully we can score a goal or two. So it's Jawan with the opening pass of the match. And infantry with the first long ball of the game. Kamuru, yeah, he pushes up really high. And that's intercepted. Ari finds Solskjaer. Echo. Imbiri. Ari. Will there be some sort of killer ball? Of course there will be. Imbiri, Solskjaer. Oh, that was a great chance. Rinaldi. Okay, second shot of the game. Not bad, not bad. Kamuru runs down the left. Kamuru's ball is definitely offside. Yes, it is. I will encourage the team. It's yellow for whom? For infantry. Mwah. Why? Utama, Rinaldi, Tsukipto. Solskjaer is not there to pick up the ball. Effendi out of his area. Arianto. That should be easy for infantry, and it is. Same for Freddy Ancio. So Kipto towards Solskjaer. Solskjaer wins the direct duel and loses the sprint against the central defender. Yellow card for whom? Wensu. Not bad, that's their central defender, so each side has a central defender on a yellow card now. Imbiri. Maldain. I guess the idea was fine. Execution not so much. Arianto with a long ball towards Fossan. Sukipto intercepts that ball. Ramadan. Irfan. Dribbles through the middle. Rometsu. Alfretis loses out on... Well, he wins the duel against our wingback. Our wingback loses out in the duel. Was it Walidain? I think so. Alfredis. Arianto. Ramadan. Not intercepted. Alfredis with the shot. And that's an easy one for Pranata to claim. Takes a long kick. Towards Solskjaer. Nah. As a sole striker up front, he doesn't stand a chance there. Rometsu towards Koroy. That should be offside. And it is! Good stuff. So, quality-wise, we had the better chance. It's not much, though. Not that impressive. The pitch is a bit narrow. I think that's reasonable, though. I don't know if I agree with playing down the right. Maybe focusing down the middle is better. And that's due to the fact that Prometso and Ramadan... He has tackling 5. And Ramadan... Nah. Prometso has tackling 9. Still. He gets forward whenever possible, so playing through the middle might be a good idea. And we have one player on top. In the middle of the pitch. So we should be able to dominate there. Emphasis on should. That was not a bad header. It was straight towards Pranata though, so we got lucky. Kamuru. Rometsu. Kamuru with the cross. And Utama clears for a corner. Ifran takes the corner. Okay. They had a decent chance. Valedain, Ari. Ari with a cross. Well, that looked decent. And that's good stuff by infantry. Utama, Rinaldi with the long ball. That was offside, I think. Well, he would have been offside. Arianto towards Ifran on the wing. Ramadan, Rometsu, Winsu, Viguna, Vinsu, and another long ball. That's well intercepted by Eco. And a long ball straight towards Sulstjavan, who wins the direct duel against the central defender, and then wastes a great chance. Should have done better with that one. Ramadan and Perdiancia clears for the corner. Let's encourage the team. Maybe we can defend this well. At least at the first attempt. Prometsu, Harianto. Viguna. Ifran, it's not offside. Ramadan, it's still not offside. Viguna. Vinsu. And it goes towards their own keeper. That's an acceptable result, I guess. Eco blocks the ball. That's it. Ronaldo doesn't like the feedback to be encouraged. Everybody else does, though. Irfan will take the corner. Does. And that's ways away from scoring by Harianto. Verdiancia. Sulstjavan doesn't win that duel. Rometsu. Well intercepted by Utema. To be fair, he was a bit late with that. So Kipto, and it's a throw-in. Their wingback is rather fast. That's a problem. How is our striker in comparison to their central defenders? Sulstjavan seems to be fast, not a great jumper, but strong. He's a good runner and a good finisher in general. Harianto, not that fast. Kamuro is the left defender though. And Winsu is not that fast either. So, it begs the question, why don't we pass into space? And in transition, distribute over opposition defense. And go towards our own striker, and just give him the opportunity to poach the ball. Yeah. Let's keep him at poacher, but he would also be perfectly capable to run with the ball more often, I think. Is this something we instruct him in? He's actually instructed to dribble less. I do not like that. So let's put him on advanced forward. That should include dribble more. He should shoot more often. Taking more risks? I don't think so. So maybe that helps. This is offside. But the lack of quality in the chances created, as well as the lack of count, I don't like that much. Ramadan on a yellow card now. Infantry has a decent game. And Ferdiancia gets another yellow card. Ramadan, Viguna, Winsu. Winsu with a long ball. Walidain. Well, that's Interesting football. Ari runs past his man. Ari, please don't lose the ball. Ari. Still Ari, not a bad choice. Infantry. Not claimed by Rinaldi. Central defenders out of position. Rinaldi. Lost again. One back. Ramadan. Fosan. Irfan. That's a corner. I will demand more. I think they could do more. Yeah. Verdiancia is not that happy with it, but otherwise they seem to be fine with it. In fact, some of them are fired up, which is good. But overall, this looks like a draw to me, and I do not like a draw here. I want to win this match. Verdiancia. Utama, it's ball straight towards Solskjaer, who wins the duel for some reason. That should be offside. It is! So we will probably take off Verdiancia. He doesn't have a great game. Alright. Not great. I don't like it. Let's do better. Is there anyone in particular that needs a warning? Yeah. Him. Okay. Kamuru. That should be easy for infantry, and it is. Granata with a long ball. Ramadan. Alfiris. That was dangerous. Especially given that header to him. That was really dangerous. Walidain. Ari's cross. That's intercepted. We get another corner. Well, it's the first one actually. I wasn't aware. So first corner of the match for us. Walidain. Benzo's there to pick up the ball. Verdiancia. It's not a foul, I think. Imbiri. Oh. Well, questionable defensive performance by Imbiri. Ends up just fine, but that could be better. 52 minutes into the match. Yellow card for whom? Eco. Okay. So, we have some substitutes, right? Isha is always an option on the left wing. We can bring him along and go for inside forward here. Also probably on attack duty. To ease off tackle is no longer needed. Eco as a ball-winning midfielder, that on a yellow, that doesn't seem reasonable. So let's bring on Anshori, even though he's not that great. And that leaves us with infantry. I do not want to substitute infantry. Zico might be an option in the future. Or we bring on Ngoro for the playmaker. He looks pensive. Well. I want them to make an impact. I think that's true. Harianto, infantry, well defended. It's fine. I will demand more once again. Most of them seem to be happy with that. Rometsu, Kamuru, Koroi. Prometsu. Let's have a look. Did they substitute anyone? Doesn't seem like it. Kamuru, Prometsu. No ball one. Kamuru with a ball from deep. An easy one for infantry. There's a long ball. And Solstjavan. We could also go towards Isha at this point, right? Let's do it the other way. Let's play Isha as a wide target forward on attack. He can remain at advanced forward duty, that's fine. And we will focus play down the left. Not necessarily passing into space though. So that should be a rather structured build-up towards Isha, who has the strength and is a good option to outmuscle his opponent. His opponent is Viguna. He has decent jumping reach, but he's not that strong, so we might stand a chance there. Also, Isha is fresh. Mbiri, Anshori, and nothing. Arianto will be suspended for the next match. Well, that will not make much of a difference. Rinaldi, that's a great killer ball towards Solstjavan. Solstjavan, Isha. Isha, not bad technique, Mbiri. It was offside. I will demand more once more. It worked fine recently. Anshori is on a yellow card too now. 20 minutes to go. I'd rather not take him off. And I'll keep him on a ball with a midfielder duty too. That's a header by Ari. I guess it's something. A friendly with a long kick. Tsukipto intercept. Alfiris. Another corner. Let's have a look. Oh, well. In case the ball goes away. Sure. So, they didn't substitute. Well, they did substitute someone. Armada. So, let's wait for this scene. And afterwards, we will give him a position instructions. Good stuff for Prenata. No other tactical changes, but let's do the position instructions. Forsan seems to be the one that is more of an advanced forward now. He's weak. He doesn't have good dribbling. Same here. Trigger the press on him. Tackle him hard. Get him off the pitch. If we can help it, that is. There's 3 players here on the yellow card. Let's see. Utama, Mbiri. Mbiri with a decent dribble. Isha. Doesn't cut inside. Ari Solstjavan. He did go for the shot. Wasn't that impressive though, was it? Ramadan, Ifran. Come on, close him down. That's not bad. Viguna. Shouldn't be a problem. Sikup. Kometsu now. Don't let him knock off a long shot. I think that's the one with the 9 points of long shots. Okay, 15 minutes to go. I guess we should substitute the last player. Well, infantry is really tired. That's my problem with him. On the other hand, Solstjavan has a really shitty game. At least given the rating. That said, he's a striker. You know, goals are important for a striker. He didn't score. There's not that many chances created either by Rinaldi. So I'll give some time to Nogoro. Hopefully he can create a chance. Not bad. That cross. Ari wins the header. Imbiri Sultjavan again. And that's probably offside. Yes, it is. We will once more demand more for the remainder of the match and take them to standard with. Oh, so stop playing through the middle. I guess you stop playing down the left. I guess they can play through the middle. And shoot on side at this point. Who cares about a chance wasted or two? That's a long ball. It's intercepted. Nugoro, Arianto. Bosan, Wiguna. Did they substitute anyone else? Doesn't look like it. Did they change the role? Following the midfielder and box-to-box midfielder changed, but otherwise doesn't look that impressive. There's a pressing forward and a poacher here. Sure. Ifran. Vinso. Ramadan. I wouldn't be unhappy with a draw though, but I'd rather have the win. Ngoro. Oh come on, seriously? That's a really bad pass. Alfredis. Armada. Not a cross and it's intercepted by Ngoro. Ramadan not closed down fast enough. Ifran. Luckily for us, it was a really bad finish. Otherwise, we could lose that game. Vinso. Isvayudi. Vinso again. Well, Fosan is definitely offside. Is there anyone else that came on? Nugara. Sure. We bring on Nugoro and they bring on Nugara. Nugraha. Okay, never mind. He is a fairly professional passing station, basically. Off the ball movement's not that great. He's a decent jumper, he's rather tall. That's it though. So let's mark him tightly. And Ishvayudi, he's a good tackler. Where does he play? Oh, central defense. Okay. So we'd rather play down the left again, I think. Maybe overlap on the left too. Utama is a great crosser. Yeah. It was offside. Validain. Zikupto, the central defender picks up the ball. Can he find a passing option? Yeah, he can. Anshori. Well, not great. Anshori's long ball towards Isha is offside for sure. It is. Kamuru, Nugara, Irfan, and great save by Pranata. I guess we got this? Irfan takes another corner. Vinsu. Oh, come on. Who was this? Ari. Should have closed down his man. Well, not his man, but who cares? Should have closed down the central defender. That counts. Wasn't even offside. So in the end, we can be happy with the result. Validain, not a chance for infantry. Isvayudi, Fosan. Close him down. Tackle him. Nugoro. It's Nugroho, is it? Nugroho. Even better. Spayudi, that's an easy one for Isha. No. Well. Oh. Not much to say really, other than this performance wasn't good enough. So I don't feel like we can be really annoyed by this. On the other hand, it's not good enough and that's it. We should win this match. And this performance was really bad. None of these were good enough either. Alright. The other guys, Pranata had a decent game. Same as Infantry and Sukipto. I guess that's okay. But the striker should do better. He had a few chances, so if he had scored one of those, we would be perfectly happy with that game. How the table looks, well, apparently nothing. Great. Anshori is one league appearance away from a wage increase. I do not like that. Can we avoid that, please? Okay. So I guess we need to renegotiate his contract. He would be paid 160. We have an extension. What's he considered to be right now? Future prospect. Nah. How about breakthrough prospect, man? Because he's still a leading player in League 3. Are you serious? Impact sub is fine with him. I don't like that very much, though. Yeah, he wants an 180 anyway. This is too expensive. Let's walk away from this. He has another. Oh. Well, our matches will be in the TV. Great. So hopefully that brings in some money. How long has he been here? "24 days. He has been with the club for 24 days. That's it. You know what? The fans can shut up. Oh. This is the way it is now. So, that's not great. We gotta make a decision. Do we want to win the cup or do we want to win the league? Winners of the cup I guess they get a lot of money. Winner of the league, well, the mini league. They will get promoted. And we need to get promoted. That's not great. We will play by Rito Putra though, which is also really dangerous. And Perizva. Cool. So, what can we do? I guess the maximum we can do is keep him sharp and give him some additional confidence. This is all prior to... Yeah. This is all prior to the cup game, though. To be fair, it has 2 legs. We could include an additional tactic. At this point. You know what? I'll copy this. I'll copy it. And we will use positive, slightly shorter. We will keep the rest more or less. Yeah, we will keep the rest more or less. Work the ball into the box. Fairly narrow is not okay. We will go with fairly wide. Still counter. Do the counter pressing though. Push the defensive line a little bit higher. Get stuck in instead. Stop crosses, and that's it. We will not do much else. So the passing style is and the marking is unfamiliar to them. I just want a second option. We will obviously still start with this one, but now we have a second option in case we want to go with a less direct style, play more through the playmaker. Alright, let's do a short break and talk to the players afterwards. Fine. So for the next match, that's a cup game. We might as well play PSIS or Seni. At least we have the option. That said, we should probably talk to... where is he? Imbiri. How did the 16-year-old do last match? 7.0 is actually not that bad. No complaints, especially about tackling. Great. Good tackling, I like that. And we need to talk to the rest too. So Pranata didn't concede. That's definitely a plus. Passing was really shitty though. But I like the shot stopping in general. That's fine. Okay. How did Rinaldi do? Rinaldi is the defensive midfielder. That's the one that plays as some sort of playmaker. Segundo volante, to be more precise. Tackling 4 out of 4. I guess that's fine. I do not like the fact that he didn't create any chances though. So we might as well criticize that. Sure. That got him into a good mood. Santoso didn't play. There's not much to tell. Sima Tupang didn't play either. Not much to tell. Sukipto, he did play. 7.1 rating, 17 out of 23. That's not bad heading, so I guess we can praise him. His passing could do with some improvement though. Okay. Yeah, that was a bit overpraising him, I guess. I think he could have defended in a better way. Javan, 5.9 rating. That's definitely an official warning, if not more. I'd rather go easy on this here, but wasn't great. Also, we can criticize his last match. He didn't lead the line well. Utama, 4 out of 5 headers, 2 out of 2 tackles, no chances created. So we praised the tackles. That was good. Not good was the lack of chances created. For a wingback on the left that is on support duty, that's not enough. Okay. Validain on the other wing doesn't look much better. In fact, there's no tackles here. And we can criticize his passing as well as the lack of chances created. So we will do that. Giulianto didn't play. Zico didn't play. Anchori did. For a whopping 6.5 rating. Not great. No chances created, no tackles. Ari, 9 out of 10 headers. He's not a striker though, at least not to me. I'm sorry, it was a long week. Well, nine out of 10 headers we cannot praise him for. He did create one chance, but that's not very good. I think we will still criticize him for the lack of chances created. Alright, fair enough. Apparently this is okay. Arianto didn't play. Eco did play. 10 out of 16 passes is not fantastic. Tackling is at 100%, so I guess we can praise that. Alright. Did get a yellow card. Ferdiancia, no chances created. None whatsoever. He did have 3 tackles though, and he hit the ball every single time, so I guess that's fine. Hillman didn't play. Imbiri did. But we've been here, haven't we? That's better. So Sultjavan has apologized about for his performance. Unsure it didn't react. Okay. So this will not do. We do have a very short break here. I guess we can do recovery here. Doesn't matter much though, we immediately need additional teamwork training. And the other stuff too. Which would be... So that's here. This is attacking corners, defending corners, and penalties. That's not too bad. Defending from the front is entirely useless. No, we need defensive shape and attacking movement here. So yeah, this is the bare minimum. We could also do some additional session here. We do attacking corners here. We do not have to do it here. We can do attacking free kicks here. That's better than enough. And why is there a rest session here? There's no rest to be had. Okay. That could do. Then we have attacking corner. Well, this cannot happen here. We absolutely need some preparation. Penalties here are fine. This is the second leg after all. Here there's recovery and overall training. And afterwards we have some time. So we can do this setup in another week. Oh. Well. Oh, that's the wrong one. Yeah, let's keep it at full week of general training, and I will do that after we've been through these games. And then, well, these two will be really important. So overall training will suffer. They actually finished fourth. I don't know, this week got me really tired. Seems. So, overall training throughout the week. Well, it's actually outfield training, but we do attribute training throughout the week. Imbiri shows pleasing progress, seems. That's good. I would consider that to be pleasing, yes. That's totally fine. We will get him to be a shadow striker in the future, though. I don't even care much about the passing and the work rate. Sure, that would be nice. But what his stats say 85% passing. This is totally okay. I can live with that. Sure, killer balls would be great. His flair is good. Is he part of any mentoring group at all? Should be. Yeah, he is. He's part of the mentoring group that is led by Sanda Sukipto. which I'm fine with. Together with Anshori, who is not a good influence on anyone. And Yulianto, well, he's fairly determined, so guess that's okay. We also apparently try to influence Hillman. For whatever reason. Alright. This didn't improve much, did it? How's the reaction? C minus. Yeah, we didn't create. I agree. Well, he could also be Shadow Striker, really. Well, at least secondary. Zico, on the other hand. Same. Or inverted winger, that is. And Isha is the only one that seems like he can play up front. Nah, we need a target man. Or are they playing forward? Ardiancia. Ardiancia. Doesn't look bad. Doesn't look that impressive. I'd rather not do that now. Jimmy Yusuf, he's unambitious. The 1-2s are okay. He comes deep to get the ball too. No problem with that. Had a slight problem with the wage though. So that'll not happen. I am looking for a striker. Yeah, great. This doesn't look bad. Well, it could. Do we have a target man in here? Should probably just look for attributes, should I? Great. That's a few too many. That's better. So we offered him a trial. All of these seem to be poachers. Bikri has really bad jumping reach. So let's get rid of these attributes and try it with a target man, which will not be available here. Oh, it's not that bad. So 2 of these are pressing forwards. Yeah, that's fine. I don't like the strength very much, and he's not that tall. But the physicals are good. Balanced and media friendly. That's not fantastic though. What about Ahmad Rusli? Plays no through balls and dives into tackles. That's not impressive. And strength 4 is not enough for my taste. He's considered to be a poacher. I can see why. Sepa, not that impressive either. Hervianto, not really. We really want to find a striker that fits our future formation. Oh, anyone's got any additional ideas about what's going on here? We should probably get rid of some of the... Well, the physical sessions are interesting, but we should probably get rid of that recovery session on Sunday and replace it with attacking movement. Maybe include additional teamwork sessions on Friday. Let's do that. Because that doesn't look that devastating to them. Sure, match practice is always a thing, but... Alright. Okay. I see. So, let's get rid of the low level of team training. Let's increase it a little bit. I think this was attacking movement here. And we can also use some team bonding here. That's not that fantastic. Let's do overall here. Do overall here too. Better. They want harder training? Sure. We can do that, can't we? What? In a particular, well, for a particular reason, Chair also welcome back. Two days after a match. Well, the endurance session will be hard on them, so to give it some space after a match is probably a good idea. I agree with that. This is why match practice is on Tuesday, given that the match was on Sunday. But Yeah, well, okay. We have a physical session here. To be fair, with Sealand, that is, it's not a bad idea because when would you include it any otherwise? Um, that said, I don't think we need physicals specifically in this squad. We could use strength. I'm not sure if I want to rely on endurance in particular. It depends on the squad really, and maybe we could do with the additional work rate too, so endurance is not the worst of it. On the other hand, we will not improve endurance much throughout the end of the season. So even if we go endurance right now, it will not serve any purpose, given that we have the quarterfinal as well as the second phase of the league. And we definitely need to win the second phase of the league, even though we might lose in the cup. But this is important. So we need match preparation everywhere. And if they want to have additional workload, I'd rather go easy on it. Yeah. Yeah. I agree. So we had a match on Sunday. This is an easy one. Outfield, goalkeeping, and recovery. And then there's the most demanding here. This is match practice, outfield, and recovery. Sure, that recovery session, you might argue that's not needed. On the other hand, the match practice here and the fact that they continue to train hard on the next day, I think that's all right. You can do a red day here and then you ease up on it a little bit on that day. I'd rather reduce the risk of injuries though. It's not about development at this point. Yeah, but match review is not available, and if it gets into the blue area, where everybody recovers and it's just what was this match review and team? The match review is not available. Simple as that. We don't have an analyst, so that leaves us with team bonding or teamwork. But if that day is really low in intensity, some of the players do not like it. So they will start to complain and not train well. The trade-off. And given that we have at least one player that doesn't like it, I think it was Ari. He's fairly pro. We need to train them hard enough to at least keep the players happy. Sure, they will adapt to the levels at some point. From a mental perspective, not from a physical one. With Ari, there's the additional problem that he has high susceptibility to injury, so he wants to train hard and get injured again. I guess that stuff exists. So this is why I increased the darker green shades of training to a bit lighter green shades. So additional additional intensity of the training throughout the week, and I want to see if the complaining goes away. I don't want to overdo it though. And with the focus, endurance training is just attribute focus, right? So I don't know about Sealand's reasons, but I see a sense in the placement. I do not know why endurance would be, in particular, would be interesting there. We will definitely get rid of him, I don't care. Yeah, that would be an idea. The thing is, match practice here can be really hard on them too. So if I do an overall session here, this is red. An additional outfield session, that might be an idea. So maybe we'll do it that way. and no recovery here. There's a physical session in here, but we might as well do triple overall. Nah, it's too much. So maybe tactical. Yeah, that removes the workload, the red workload too. So all of these sessions now have greatly increased injury risk though, and that's kind of grinding them to the bone. I'm not sure if I like that. So if we include a recovery session here instead, and a physical one here, injury risk is normal. If we do it with overall, injury risk actually slightly reduced. So I guess we could also do tactical here, then it goes down even more. Well, it doesn't. But the alternative is rest, and I do not like rest at all. How to drain... I guess this is okay. Because I'm not fond of increasing the injury risk all the time. If half of the player base is injured, neither will we win the matches, nor will we get some good development out of the player base. So to keep that low is really important. Yeah, goalkeeping would be an idea, but you know, they will just complain about low intensity of the training anyway. Also, I don't know if you knew, but goalkeepers are players too. You have a point. But to give the high training workload to goalkeepers in particular, say we have goalkeepers that have really low susceptibility to injury. In fact, let's look that up. How's Pranata? Below average. And Hillman? Below average. So I guess that's fine, yeah. Not a bad idea. We could do additional goalkeeping sessions here. Where is it? Goalkeeping here. And now the susceptibility to injury for goalkeepers is greatly increased, and for the rest it's increased. I still don't like that. Because it's increased for every single one of these days. So I guess we can put that here, for example. Doesn't matter much, does it? Yeah, so I'd rather keep it at recovery for now. Well, we need to do another break. See you on the other side. Okay, that should settle that affair, at least for half an hour. So, all of the training philosophy aside, we will probably not develop the players much for the remainder of the season. We should probably focus on this. Team cohesion and club atmosphere. I don't want to do teamwork sessions all throughout the training regime though. We will include some, and definitely give him some additional team bonding here, because that's the easiest improvement they can get. We also need to do the tactical stuff, and overall as well as outfield sessions improve that, as well as attributes in case there's any attribute points to be gained. So that should be fine. I didn't find a striker yet. For the next season, that is. The 16-year-old is really exciting. That's, well, future Shadow Striker, even though there's this one clip with him scoring in his first match for us. But I think he can develop a lot. And if we can keep him, that would definitely be great. But we need a striker. Well, we need somebody for the striker partnership to play into him. And we didn't find that player yet. I'd even go with pressing forward at this point. Somebody that can develop into a, some sort of option up front. Because I think advanced forward in combination with a Shadow Striker is probably not a good idea. Same with Poacher and that stuff. It's really focused on a specific thing otherwise. And I want the Striker to be included in build-up play too. Which is a big problem for us right now. We saw that in the last match. If our Striker scores, he's the god. If he doesn't score, he's useless. It's just the way Poachers work. Or advanced forward in his case. Because he did that last match. So I don't know. We'll go with a Poacher for the remainder of the season, and afterwards we will definitely go with another Striker. I just need to find one. Hopefully we can get one. There might be different rules in the league above. I don't want to count my chickens just yet. But let's have a look. So obviously we don't know if we will go up, right? This is by no means a guarantee. We might finish dead last. Just the way it is. Now obviously we got this. I don't know. No, we might have it. So if we go up to League 1, will there be maximum of 4 foreign players? Yeah, there will be. So we can play foreign players in the league above. And the foreign ones that were around here probably were in the club prior to going down. Yeah, this contract gets started in 2026. So foreign players are a big risk, actually. But we could try to find a foreign striker, for example. I don't know. What's he doing right now? Well, like this. There he is. He's a free agent for now. Also absolutely unwilling to come in on trial, it seems. Cannot offer him a trial. He's too far away, I guess. Yeah. But he would be a beast in this league. 1,097,000. Let's try for fun, okay? Oh. Yeah, we are not allowed to sign him anyway. Sure. But that would be fun. To have some sort of really tall guy in this league. Just because... Well, I don't know about the League 1. But if they are as tiny as the other ones here, to have somebody 2 meters tall That should absolutely devastate this entire league. Even in League One. If everybody is that tiny. And he would definitely be a good partner. At the age of 26 or 27, he's totally fine. From the age perspective. Alright, Milana's back. Is this a good thing? I don't know. Scouting's finished for this striker. That's not impressive. It's quite the opposite of impressive. (1 meter 65). Does everyone need to be a dwarf here? Not complaining. It's just tactical options are missing in these circumstances. So I'm not impressed. Alright. Persipura Jayapura, which is a League One team. And we will have a hard time with them. Same as last time in the cup, probably. They play a 4-4-2. This doesn't look too shabby. He's not a great jumper. He's fine though. Yeah, so I guess central defense isn't that bad. Any one of you? Not really. This is okay. Indra, good passer. Off the ball movement could do with some improvement. Seems to be some sort of defensive-minded player too. He's the better passer of the two. Yeah. He's kind of threatening. Gets forward whenever possible too. Sure. He can play an acceptable pass and he's dangerous in that respect. So we would need to mark him tightly, which means he's even called risky. So I guess the name says it all. And then there's two strikers up front who will not be that weak either. Okay. Milan has 31. He didn't train well though, after coming back from injury. We will probably not play him anyway. And Validain is 33. He's 34 at this point. Well, there's a nice song called 33 by The Ghost Inside, but at this point you cannot listen to it anymore, you are 34. We will probably play him. Decrease training intensity. Okay. Did I grind him to the absolute bone previously? Is this what happened? How's his training, Osenis? That's fine, he can play. I'm not even annoyed by Mbiri, but Mbiri can play all of the league matches, so there's no reason to play him in the cup too. He can have his break. He's a 16-year-old after all, and we know what happens to 16-year-olds if you play them for 30 matches in a season. How many did he have, by the way? 10. Well, okay, and he scored his first goal with us. Okay, that's fine. Is he Please tell me he's still down here in the pyramid. Yeah, here he is. By you, Imbiri. We should keep him there for personality reasons, because lightheartedness is not that impressive. He's unflappable though. So maybe we can improve his personality a little bit due to the mentoring by Sukipto. Okay. Is there anything that we need to do prior to the cup game? I guess set pieces. I also want to see. So we added a second tactic. You know, we just adapted the tactic here to be a bit more possession based. They have no idea how to play this. But I want to have a look at the player attributes actually. In particular, first touch and passing and so on. So his passing isn't that great, but the first touch is fine. I think I did. Prior to you coming back from, I don't know, you did do groceries or something, right? But I did comment on it. We could comment on training, too, and form. I didn't comment on form last time out, so commenting on form now is probably a good idea. Morale overall seems to be a bit average. I do not like that very much. So let's have a look at that. 7.18. Is this acceptable to be well, depends a little bit. So, is this acceptable to be praiseworthy? He might not think so. We can ask him about the dressing room atmosphere, though. I never do that. So, club atmosphere is very good. Okay, he can't think of anything. Morale. Did this improve? I don't know. Maybe sometimes they can think of something. Praise from 7.3 and above. Well, this is 7.18. So I guess that's not good enough. Where did you get that? Is this just the way you do it, or did you find that somewhere? It feels like a quote. So we can definitely tell him that he has not been good enough. For the first team at least. I just can't misclick. It's your habit, okay. So I will adhere to your habit. I think that sounds reasonable. And 6.7 is not good enough for the first team, so we will tell him. Ilyanto didn't play enough. No reason to talk to him. 6.54 is really bad. And we will I will go with the option not good enough for the first team every single time. Okay, yeah, I realized that 6.7 works fine in most cases, as long as you tell them they have not been good enough for the first team. If you criticize specific parameters of their play, parameters it is, right? That's the right way to pronounce it. So if you criticize specific parameters of their game, you better make sure that they are really shitty for the last 5 matches. In his case, though, I do not want to look into tackling and so on. I just tell him the standard is not good enough. Ri is on a 7.68. That's good form for me. Let's have a look. Can we find out that something has been really great? 3 goals scored, 4 assists. I don't know if this is fantastic. So, pleased is less than delighted, right? Delighted seems like... This seems Pep Guardiola style to me, being delighted with 1 assist. So, I guess we are really pleased. And he's fine with that. Thank you, Mr. Ari. Arianto is on a 6.33 rating. We cannot comment on his form anyway. Eco had a second game. Not great. Ferdiancia 7.00. That's not something I'm willing to argue with. 6.5. 6.96 is probably not good enough. Susceptible. Not suspiciable. Susceptible. Thank you very much. Oh, of course. It's susceptible to injury. And it's suspicious. Suspicious is something very different, though. Yeah. This is some of this random stuff that as a foreigner doesn't come naturally to you. Because these works do not seem difficult to you as a native speaker, but they are to me. So thank you very much for correcting me. That's very, very good. I think I mispronounced that for 150 episodes. Susceptible. Okay, I will try. Please, in case you're around, remind me if I mispronounce it again. I gotta get used to this. And if you found anything else, feel free to correct me. Thank you very much. Okay, how is his form? So, this is neither good nor bad. This is susceptible to change. Alright. Yeah, I tend to stutter a bit here and there, though. 7.14. Also, I'm freaking tired for some reason, so it will probably not improve going forward. That said, we have the entire evening. For me, my girlfriend's out. So... he didn't play well. With that skill set, he should do better. And we will tell him in very certain terms. So let's criticize his recent form and tell him that he didn't do well. Okay, that's encouraging to him. He's injured, so good stuff that we have a third one. We might as well do some additional mentoring groups, by the way, because Isvan Toro is not that bad, personality-wise. Malik didn't play at all. He did do okay-ish, but not great. So let's tell him. And the encouraging option with try to pick up for the next few matches. I usually use that for people with low confidence or really young players, but otherwise I tend to refrain from using that. Oshani, 7.15. He's unhappy. He considered leaving at the end of the contract. Well, Do we wanna push the bear? He has transfer arranged anyway, who cares? Um, and he will be unhappy until the end of it. So, yeah. Not much to say. We can criticize his form though. Which is a bit absurd, but we can. On the other hand, I'd rather not do it on a 7.18. And then we are back with Pranata. So, did this change anything? Sure, a little bit. But much less than I would have wanted. No, I will not. That's the only player that we didn't sell. Because, well, we have a second attacking midfielder. We loaned him in, but it's the best player in the entire squad. I'd rather not do that. We can play him in the cup matches. He did perform in one of the two cup matches. He is really excited once he comes on in the cup matches. And we basically have infantry and Pranata, who are on a similar level, with, very different positions, obviously. So I'd rather not offer mutual termination. That said, he will be gone. So we can just play him in the additional two cup matches, assuming that we do not progress in the cup. So we play him there, and then we will see. Because otherwise, either we go up, then we can get in additional players that are foreign players. Well, 4, that is. I think in a match squad or in the entire squad, I'm not sure. There's the stuff of registration. I gotta have a look at that once we get promoted. If we get promoted. If we don't, well, then team's entirely Indonesian. And that's a big risk, actually, in going down. They didn't get the players sold. So this is a problem. I also need to do a bathroom break. I'm sorry. But all of the water needs to go out at some point. Saves us the additional ad in front of the match, though, hopefully. So, see you on the other side. Okay. Okay. I thought about the stuff with the mutual termination though. We could offer mutual termination if we get thrown out of the cup, right? Because in that case, we don't need him anymore. And he's freaking expensive. Where is he? What's shiny here? 875 per week. So, yeah. Or sell now. We could definitely do that. There's another guy named Ferdiancia. Not to be confused with ours. He's small and a good striker, so yeah. He scored in the 3-0 win against Percival. Okay. Is there anything that we can say here? Not much. We might want to get rid of that recovery session. On the other hand, well, let's do recovery and teamwork or something like this. We really need a data analyst. No, this is too low of a workload though. I don't like that. And more importantly, the players don't like it. So let's not do that. Can we please get a data analyst? Or physio? No. Performance analyst? Yes! I want a performance analyst. We need them for the additional sessions. We also need an additional coach. I'm quite sure. And that's it. Apparently we cannot recommend an additional coaching spot for the under 21 at the same time. So hopefully we can get an additional coach. That's it. Cup match. I don't know if I should be excited or horrified, probably both at the same time. That said, this is against a stronger opponent. So, if we... Well, the first leg is the away game though. So we need to score as much as possible in the first leg. Oh. Last time it was the other way around. So... Last time we were kind of in an advantage. Yeah. Well... I'll do my very best. But away goals are a thing here, Mies. Also, welcome back to the stream. You know. Hope you had a nice week. I see. I remember someone with a similar confidence. Will do. That said, we are kind of dangerous on the counter, so we might as well use that. Oh man, everybody can improve in everything. Also, I don't think you're that bad. That's for sure. Not that I can say for sure, but well, what's a fun fact? Is this some sort of prophecy for your save or my save? Ah, no complaints. for your sake. Well, okay. Four goals in 12 minutes is fine, right? It's fantastic. Congratulations. The screenshot. Okay. Well, I will have a look at that screenshot once it turns up in the Discord or somewhere. Maybe Cheryl and Alec can have a look. That's it. Let's go to whatever we were doing. It has. Why didn't I see that? It's been hell of a week. I might be kind of... Oh yeah. I see. Ah. And that's true. I didn't see that though. I was entirely busy with work and stuff. So and let me have a look. At the point you posted that. At the point in time you posted that, there was midday yesterday. So I wasn't that food anymore. I was busy with work. And yeah, it was exhausting on a lot of no. We will have him. It was exhausting on very different levels. You know, not specifically physically, but in particular emotionally exhausting. It's kind of weird, but the work I do sometimes, well, it's just taxing in different manners. That's it. I shouldn't go into detail with this. But I'm rather happy to be at home now, and I will definitely sleep ways in tomorrow morning if I can help it. No, not that way. Not that way. I pay my taxes. Like no, like grilled. Well, I don't know. It depends. If your job is working I don't know working in infrastructure or something, then obviously your job is really taxing on your body. Or I don't know, if you do any other kind of hard physical work. I do not do that. My work has always been here, but it's something different to do taxing work with your head, and be really exhausted afterwards because you can't think straight anymore, and that stuff happens as a computer scientist in particular. But there's also emotionally taxing stuff for everything that includes other people, I would argue. And if you have both of them at the same time, it can be really exhausting. So if you have like that picture in your mind that I don't know, doing some sort of physical work, that's not it. But I have very long days in some circumstances. It's like the work never stops. It's like 14 hours a day. So yeah. Seen from that perspective, I'm rather happy to be back home. I enjoy it though, very much. But can be really long. Alright, we do not give a performance analyst. We need one, man. We need one. Finally. Hire extra performance analysts is the first one, by the way. Coaching stuff allowed. Let's discuss that too. No, there aren't. Huh? Due to the influence on the younger players, we get additional coaching stuff. I love it. Now we need to now we need to find coaching stuff, right? Fantastic. Okay, let's have a look at Arianto too. So he has the strength, he has the passing, he has good balance, he doesn't have good jumping reach. So he's a deep lying forward. Not a target man. 23 years old, and we don't know much else about him. I would like to fully scout him. I don't care about the money. We are so deep in the red, it doesn't matter anymore. He might be susceptible to injuries. We don't know yet though. Praises for Ari. Yeah, we praised his form already. There's a few players that are unhappy with training. Why is that? So he doesn't like the low level of general team training. We will criticize his performance. And apparently we will need to increase the training level. If that's a thing. That said, the fixture congestion definitely says do not increase the level of training any further. So I will not do that. He can be unhappy all day about it. He will not play anyway. Anshori, not much better. His training performances have been fine. So we can praise that. He is unhappy with the high volume of strength training all of a sudden. What high volume of strength training, man? Yeah. Probably. They just run around the different stations all day. And afterwards this counts as endurance training too. Seriously though, I don't know. I guess he needs strength, yeah, that's true. But given that he complains about it right now, does he consider himself to be no ball winning midfielder, maybe? Does he consider himself to be... yeah, sure. But we're talking a defensive midfielder. I agree, a bit of pace would be okay. But 6 points of strength on a defensive midfielder is not good. Now, in his defense, we are in Indonesia. And apparently people don't lift here. They just run. All the time. So for him to lift at all is probably a plus. I mean, look at that. Nugroho, he doesn't like the standard of the strength coaching. I agree. Neither do I. And Hillman. Hillman... well, he's unhappy with his individual training. That's something that we can resolve. Let's just put him on positioning training. What's that? Tactical? Communication could do with some improvement too. That's fine. So, he's happy now. For fuck's sake. This is really bad. This is like the worst of it. He has a cold. We need to play an 18-year-old. It's tomorrow. He will not be available. Even if he is. We will play an 18-year-old. Oh. Alright, let's get a performance analyst. And a coach. Let's start with the performance analyst. That should be easier. We don't even need anyone that is skilled. We don't care. We just need him for the session. And I do not think the skill set of the performance analyst is required for the session of the match preparation and the other stuff. So it doesn't matter much. Can we filter this by attributes anyway? Maybe... Where is it? Scouting role, is it? No, it's not. Coaching role, apparently. Well, maybe it is important though. Who knows? Apparently we cannot afford that. Cool. So, that's all there is to it. This one's probably the best one. He's unambitious though. Fantastic. Personality might not influence this at all. On the other hand, I'd rather have positive personalities, so I guess this is fine. Did we have analyzing data and tactical knowledge? Yeah. Okay. Where's analyzing data? There. Okay. So, the unambitious guy, he's a mercenary, so he will not be signed for sure. He's balanced. Sporting. Spirited is fine. Born and free. Okay, that's a good personality. Let's have a look. 100 euros per week. That's not bad. He's fairly pro. Free and a free. Same here, he wants 110. So we will walk away from this one. He's fickle. He's a mercenary. He's fairly ambitious. Light-hearted. Unambitious. I guess the spirited... No. He's good. So... we will try him too. Okay. That's for under 18s though. We need him for the first team. So I guess we will try to... Oh, this is a charm. A non-broken mouse wheel really is great. We need him for 4 months, sure. Let's try 75 just to find out what the other guy might want. Sure. Fantastic. So I will not go into this right now. There's the spirited one. No, it doesn't say here. This one. He is also considering a role as a U18 performance analyst. The other one wanted 140. He also wants a longer contract. Not a big deal. We can do that. Let's not start with 75 though. Let's start with, say, 90. Not too bad. He didn't feel insulted apparently. So let's go with 95. Let's get rid of the wage increase. He's pleased with whatever. Let's put this down to 10%. And give him 100 euros. Also... yeah, it's not too bad. We will try this. I don't know if it will work, but I'd rather not pay him 120 or something. Oh, 4. Cool. So 110 is not enough. We have a professional guy that is worse. Say we pay him 110 and a 10% wage increase. A slightly bit more. That's also not good enough for him. Is there anyone else available here that we would be willing to sign? Sure. A free and a free. It's not too bad. We know that the skill level is around 120 probably. So we want a real performance analyst. We start out at 90, I guess. He wants 130. So let's put it to 100. And maybe extend the contract. Doesn't matter much, does it? So this will probably go down with 110. Sure, we have a performance analyst, fine. That settles this affair. Now we only need a coach. Coaching staff is an interesting debate to be had. We actually have a fitness coach. It's not great though. This entire affair is susceptible to change. I need to train this now. So what do we do? The worst area actually isn't that. This isn't that area though. That said, they complain about the quality of strength coaching. What's happening here? What vacancy is there? Yeah, okay, that's a performance analyst. I see. So we seem to need at least. What's happening here? He doesn't like the standard of the strength coaching. He doesn't like the standard of the strength coaching. So I guess we need a strength coach. Can we find one though? Clear that. And let's have a look. We need any coach. That's not that many anyway. And more or less all of them are shit. Great. This doesn't look like a good where the head is fitness coaching here. Nah. I don't think so. To anyone that's really good in another area, at least. What areas are there to cover? So we could use an additional coach for tactical defending or technical defending. 2-star at least. Apparently he's really good at... Well, whatever. I can, yeah. So if I do that, this will improve to... Strength coaching will improve, but we need to find at least a 2-star quickness coach, right? That's not that easy. Given that fitness coaching here. This is not great. So if we do not find a coach that has really good mental attributes, we do not stand a chance. And given the this is not very much. These are not very very many. That's not bad, right? Also, his fitness coaching is free, but at least the mental attributes are fine. So this is 34. Yeah, we can do that. I think they are included here, though. Never mind. See, we have a lot of great fitness coaching here that are even worse. 4 points of fitness coaching. I don't know, fitness coaches for some reason are really bad. Nah. Oh, let's not do that. Let's go with a regular coach. At least we can tell him to do something else. And let's try the guy with 4 points of fitness coaching. I think he was ambitious. Not that one. The one with the decent mentals. He has decent mentals. He will be freaking expensive, but we can do him to tell him to do technical defending too. So it doesn't matter much where we use him. Technical defending is bad anyway. So that would also result in a slight improvement. So I'm fine with that. Let's do that. Where is he? It wasn't this guy, it was one of the 3 signings. Sure. Sonny Tuasalamoni. Tuasalamoni. It's really easy. Okay, he's also outspoken. That will not go down well. So we want him. Yeah, for a U18 coach, that might be okay. Not for ours though. 140 per week. Let's go back and have a look at our stuff. What do we pay our stuff? Coaching stuff. Okay. Currently something... What the hell? We pay him 350? Okay. So apparently around 200. Right? So if we increase his wages to, say, 160? 160 maybe? We will probably get yellowed anyway, though. No. He wants 180 and we offered him 160? Let's get rid of this. Sure, let's have it... No. Yeah, let's have it like this. Okay. Would you be willing to accept a relegation wage drop, sir? Sure he will. There's no way to get relegated anyway, is there? We will not get relegated this season, and... we might be relegated after we go up. Doesn't matter though, and he knows. That's it. No, it doesn't matter, does it? Which means we might as well include the clause. Yeah, okay. For 4 months, there's nothing we can do. So, hopefully, for the match prior to the match against PS Barito Putra, we might have a performance analyst as well as a better coach. And that coach will not influence it much, though. But the performance analyst might. Just because you can pick different training sessions. So, that's good. That's good. And that coach for 300 and something. I don't know, we cannot afford that. Can we? Well, we can afford that, but... you know? Not great. If we go up though, everything will work out to be just fine. 300k in the red this season. So, turns out we didn't go to the match immediately after all. In my defense, coaching stuff is really important. The month is close to being done. We will get TV revenue. We are on par here. There's some prize money in here though, for some reason. Oh, this is the prize money due to being included in the next phase of the league. I like it. Or it might be the cup game. Infantry is injured. Well, he's got a cold. So the young guy will play Yulianto, which is fantastic because he just declined. Great. I guess we will take one along that can play on the left. That's it. He's injured too. Yeah, well, we had it covered. In my defense, we had central defense covered. They do not know how to play this. Okay. Same as always. Same as always. Training performances. Let's not have a look at the happiness. Let's have a look at the performances. Is there anyone in particular that... My arrow keys don't work anymore. Okay. He can be praised. He can be praised. They do improve though. At least some of them. He doesn't improve anymore. Well, in fact, his kicking improved a tiny little bit. He can be praised. Same as him. And we can probably praise him too. I'd rather not talk to the rest of them. Milana is old. Comes back from injury. Utama, same. Alright. Let's have a short break and then we will go towards the match, right? Fine. This is really great. The 24th and the 25th. Yeah. That's the spirit, I guess. Apply it here in Football Manager. It might not go down well, but please apply it here and not in investing. In investing, it's utter bullshit. Here, we might stand a chance. Also, it's no big loss if it doesn't work. Oh! Let's go to the moon or, well, to the cup win. Which is highly unlikely, but let's try. We might stand a chance after all. Do we play Eco again? Or do we start with Anshori? I'm sure he's really bad though. He trains well though. And Eco... Well... He does need additional time on the pitch. Yes. He's not very familiar with his role either. He might also play as a central defender. No, he doesn't. I was unsure. Did you ever play He's shit at it. Okay, so I guess none of them can replace a central defender. I'm sure he knows how to play in this tactic though. So I guess that's a plus. Rinaldi, bah. The euro is worth anything? I wouldn't know. Also, currency exchange rates are like a total gamble. There's no money to be made there. You cannot predict that if I'm not mistaken. I would need to ask the regional reminder community about that though, but I think you cannot predict that kind of stuff. So it's not. I think the advice is to ignore it, and well, you didn't ask for that. Let's do Football Manager, right? This should be entertaining and not about finance. But I think I just can't stand not saying anything about this. I think the investment advice in general is to have your assets in the currency of your future consumption. So, given that yours is in dollars, do it in dollars. That's it. That's especially in fixed income, I think. All right. Hopefully I didn't butcher that. Ask a professional. Don't ask me. Okay. So they are very good in defense and even better in attack. Cool. Let's do defensive. Play down the right. Why? I don't see that. Playing down the right would play down their left, which is not a weak spot. So I do not agree with that. Herdianzia is cool. Keeping a close eye on him, what would it do if we do that? And Santoso apparently is a good partner for the other guy, but Ari is fantastic. So we will play Ari. He's not that bad either here. We did go with defensive mentality. Let's have a look at the opposition. Maybe we do not stand a chance. He runs with ball through center, plays his shots, is a good dribbler. Very good finisher. Marking him tightly will not go well. And we play with the 18-year-old central defender. Yeah. That rocket might crash hard this time. 16 points of finishing. Good heading, good technique. That's a decent player. Slight understatement, no? He's fast. Off the ball movement is not that great. Probably close him down. Same as the other two. Trigger the press on them, but we might have a hard time with them. 9 points of passing is not that impressive, actually. Decent flair and vision is okay too. 12 points of passing is better. Vision is really good. Off the ball movement is shit though, so we might mark him tightly if I can find the button for it. Jumping reach is 11, strength is 7. Yeah, he might get away from his man. So I guess this one is the one to misplace the passes. So we trigger the press on him. His dribbling isn't great. Neither is his though. So we will tackle him hard. His dribbling is better. Close him down. And Yak Pradana. Okay. He cuts inside from both wings. Cool. Close him down and hope for the best, I guess. That's a lot of closing down at this point. Does any of you have dribbling 1? Of course not. He does. He's shitty at dribbling. Well, at least that's something. So I guess we tackle you hard. Bravery is okay, composure isn't. I don't know, foul him off the pitch. Okay, anyone with a weak foot here? Well, most of them have weak feet, but not a really weak one. In fact, there's not a single player in this squad that is right only or left only. Alright. Do we need to play Sima Tupang? Nah. He trains well. He doesn't. I guess we could play a youngster, but in a cup game? Really? Nah, he's a very consistent performer. Consistently bad, maybe, and he dreads big matches, so that's not great. How's my league? Apparently very consistent, and not much else. And Sima Tupang is inconsistent, and there's nothing about enjoying big matches, so I guess we can play the old guy. Hopefully he can put a consistently bad performance on the pitch. I don't know. We cannot play these 3. Santoso, I'd rather not play. Repeatedly there comes up advice that we should play him on the right wing because he likes to play together with the old guy in the back. That's it. He doesn't like big matches and he's fairly inconsistent, so I'd rather not do that. And then there's Imbiri. Imbiri doesn't need to come to every single match. We'll let him rest for a match and play in the next league game, I guess. So, fingers crossed. Also, how long do we have? We have 20 minutes and 3 snoozes, so I guess we can make that work. We just can't have it for the entire... we cannot do another hour of this match. If worst comes to it, we need to do a 30-second ad break in the middle. Sorry, the way Twitch works. What the hell is this? This is a different dressing room. Cool. Different stadium, different dressing room. But yeah, somebody's nervous here. So we will ease the pressure. This didn't go well. We will encourage the rest. Definitely no increases in pressure, given the circumstances. And he's still nervous. Now he's relaxed. That's good. What a stadium. Who builds that kind of stuff like this? Well, doesn't matter, does it? At least we have fresh air, in case somebody lights some fireworks. Nice pitch too. And we have a rainy day. It's a shower, okay. Giljanto, Validain. Will it result in a long ball? Oh, of course it does. There's an additional Julianto. This will be highly confusing. They immediately changed the 2 players here. Erdiancia, free kick. That's over. Not great. Can we encourage them? Let's have a look at this. Oh, the boards for the ads are animated. I'm not used to this. Runs down the right, finds Validain. Ilyanto and a long ball. Ari is much faster. That should be an easy. Oh, it's a header towards the goalpost. What a chance. What a great chance. That was probably the best chance we could have hoped for in the entire match. And this is the away match, by the way, so this is really important. Aksha Hosseini. Good passing. Utama. Utama again. Ferdiancia. Was it offside? It wasn't. There's a cross. Ari and Tama, their goalkeeper. We had 2 chances. Not too shabby. Throws him down. Or intercepted. Hosseini. Hosseini finds a wonderful ball towards Sulstjavan. It's over. Well, if not for the waste of chances, the number is fine. We didn't give them a single chance either. Pedrianciar's free kick, Ari with yet another header over target. Seems like some of this stuff is consistent. What a kick. Ilyanto. Pradana. Close him down. Close him down. Whew. That was a good chance for them. So, in terms of pace, they are definitely better than us. Gonzalez. Probably Gonzalez. Oshani. Ilyanto. Gonzalez again, a long ball. Could you intercept it, please? That was not a great pass, was it? Who's on Shori? The defensive midfielder. Definitely not the defensive midfielder's fault, though, that this ball wasn't intercepted. So, no blame on Sulstjavan. Gonzalez should be able to play a pass, that's okay. This Roman guy, he's not marked tightly. Nah, it's Akipto's fault. It's not Anshori's fault. Why would Anshori be at fault here?
Seriously?
Yeah, definitely. If we score though, we are still in an advantage. Could you run, please, Sulstjavan? What the hell's he doing? Let's encourage them, given that they are 1 goal down. This is an away match. Away goals count here. We just gave him a really great chance for no reason whatsoever. Ilyanto. And this is intercepted. Rinaldi. Can you find a killer ball, please? Apparently not. Nice cross. Maybe he should not have taken that header. There were 2 people behind him. In even better positions. But what can you do? Intercepted by Validain. Sulstjavan nicks the ball of Akasha, I think it was. And Tama is there to save the day. What a chance. So, even if we lose this match, I will not complain about the performance other than the defensive one, for now. Creation has been fine. And this is in defensive mode, by the way. So that will certainly teach us that defensive does not necessarily mean that they do not create chances. There's another cross and this will be a corner. Validain is uninterested after being encouraged. Fuck off, man. Seriously. Indra. The entire rest of the squad is happy with it though. Everybody seems to be fired up. Gonzalez with another ball like this. Pranata is available. But it might also be a lack of communication again. We saw that with Pranata since we've been here. These kinds of balls and miscommunication in central defense. That's unsurprising. Come on. That's the wrong side for creating something. Utama gets the ball. Yulianto. Another Yulianto. Gonzalez. Axa. Gonzalez. Indra. Validain. Anshori. And another long ball. Yeah, build-up play could be a bit better. Hi, welcome back to the stream. Aksha's long ball, please intercept that. Sukipto, Rinaldi, Hosseini, and Gonzalez again. If only we could defend well. Validain, that's not offside by Ari, is it? We get a corner. I guess that's something? Ah, to concede like this. So annoyed. Hosseini takes the corner. That looks like a far post corner. Herdiancia and a long shot. It's not great. But it's something. He's anxious. Solstjavan, Ari, Hosseini. Come on. It was some sort of shot, I think. So, given that he's anxious, he's focused, we will just try to encourage him again. Validain will probably not be happy with that. This time he's happy with it. For some absurd reason. Why not? Hosseini. No. What the hell are you doing? Okay, he's the winger. I see. Still not a good choice. Close him down, tackle him off the pitch. Or don't do that and give away another chance. They had 2 shots. 2. Well intercepted by Rinaldi. There's some random dribbling there for no reason whatsoever, and hopeless long shot. That's it. We are 1 goal down at halftime. Cannot believe it. Any ideas? They have been unlucky though. The defending was shit in that one situation, otherwise I'm perfectly happy with this performance. So we will tell them like it is. That's sad. You have been shitty, again. You didn't contribute much. Little happiness or no little happiness. You didn't defend well. Neither did you, apparently. At least Anshori is stressed now. Great. Cool. Hopefully Anshori doesn't do anything stupid. Now he seems anxious. Okay, great. My fault. I guess I should have known that. Pradana runs down the wing. Granata. Rinaldi. Sulstjavan. Anshori. And I guess he just cleared that ball. Granata's long ball. Verdiancia. Utama. Can we have a nice long ball, please? Or some random dribbling, that's fine too. Utama. Rinaldi. Nearly lost the ball. Ukipto. Sulstjavan is not the one to win the headers. Rinaldi. Anshori. Of course he takes the shot. Because, you know, what would you do otherwise as a ball-winning midfielder? Well intercepted by Utama. Rinaldi. This is a defensive setup. For some reason, Ilianto. We are well in control of the game. And we are down 1 goal. I hate it. Okay, anyone in particular that's really tired in their squad? Doesn't look that way. That said, well, I guess central midfield with an advanced playmaker and a central midfielder might not be that... This doesn't look that well defensively, right? The central midfielder seems to be on support duty too, according to the position on the tablet. So I guess we go through the middle. We might also try to work the ball into the box. Because why not? Indra. Raharjo. Followed by Ari, and there's a long shot. By Yulianto, or how he's called. Yulinato. Well, more or less the same. Give away another header. 55 minutes. Gonzalez. Validain. We need that away goal. Rinaldi. Sulstjavan. Tama with a long ball. Well intercepted, but there's nobody there to defend this one. Not bad passing. And a really bad shot. Sulstjavan doesn't contribute much, as usual. Can we change his role, maybe? Or, if we want to go through the middle all the time... You know what? I'm fine with this. Let's turn things around. We can only gamble here. And at this point I'm willing to gamble hard. We need that away goal, so we need some chaos and in their final third. So I'm willing to change this. Let's bring on... Is it Isha? Yeah. Let's bring on Isha. Get Ari off the pitch. Put all of these on inside... yeah, I guess inside forward is fine. Or inverted winger. But we might as well do inside forward. Him on shadow striker because I just want to. Pressing forward for Sulstjavan is probably better than what he does right now. Sure, it will not help though. Does he have decent passing? Not at all. Okay, let's keep him like this. This is a rather limited role, so why not? Maybe shoot more. Probably shoot more, given that he has 10 points of finishing. So let's do it like this. This is one substitute only. And maybe Isha can contribute a little bit. Nothing against Ari. I don't think he had a bad game either. But he doesn't know how to play on the left. That's another error in defense by the 18-year-old. This time we do not concede though. Bakri, or however he's called, Pranata, Yulianto, Bakri. Come on, close him down. Don't close him down. Doesn't matter. Aksha, Yulianto. Well done by Isha. Osheni out on the wing. Rinaldi. Can we go through the middle? Verdiancia. Verdiancia, it's a, I guess an effort was made. At a shot, that is. Giulianto with a long ball towards Sulstjavan. Come on, man. Oh, for fuck's sake. How can you not score? The quality of chances they give away in this match. They didn't substitute anyone just yet. If I look at this, they are somewhat tired. So we will increase tempo even more. Also, I guess we could change one of the... We could change Utama to go attacking. And him to go supporting. So this is a bit further up the pitch. To give some width to the attacking efforts.
Thanks for the follow.
Thank you very much, and welcome to the stream. "20-something minutes to go. Let's go with encourage him. We face another corner. Rinaldi doesn't have a bad game. He doesn't have a good one though. Osheni is utter rubbish so far. That's what we pay him 850 euros a week for. I do not like that. And we have an additional 16 minutes plus stoppage time, so we might as well use the substitutes at this point. So, where's the problem? I guess up front. Yeah, I guess up front. So, let's bring on Zico. He can play pressing forward, apparently. Shooting more often for him is probably a bad idea, though. Even though we need a goal. And the creative performance so far by Rinaldi has been okay-ish. So who do I trust to make a difference? Nugro? Probably not. On the other hand, he's the best that we have, if we want to have a creative outlet. He's not that bad, actually, from a creative point of view. I wasn't aware. He will probably not change the game. Giulianto is frustrated. Well, welcome to the pitch, sir. I guess we keep one on the bench. Doesn't matter. So maybe Zico can make an impact. We just need that one away goal, and it makes us favorites for well, it makes us favorites for the second leg of the competition. That's it. This seems like one of these days where we can do whatever the hell we want and we will not score. Indra, Rachoro, Bakri. Well, that's offside. We might also go positive. Anyone's got an opinion on that? Wanna go positive? Wanna try the other formation? Well, it's not another formation. Well, we need to keep these players on the pitch anyway. At least the attacking ones, there's nobody available anymore. Nugroho is a playmaker-ish guy. Yeah, why not? Nobody should tell later on that I didn't try. So we will go with same here. We will change the roles though. Let's go positive, and we will do inverted wingers though. Inside forwards are probably too attacking. So let's go inverted wingers here. Let's give him attack duty. Let's do him on support. He's somewhat supporty anyway. Let's do him on support too, and let's push on Shori on support duty. We will try to score against them in their home stadium. Let's do this. Ukipto, Zico is not one to win the headers. Come on, come on. Close them down. Granata. Good save. Now we're starting to give away chances too. I don't like that, but what can you do? They are entirely exhausted. For some reason, they do not substitute their players. Close him down. Bakri, nice cross. Well intercepted though. Can Zico win the header? He can't. It's another long ball for Fakri, intercepted, and it's a corner. I'm open to suggestions at this point. It's only the first leg. And I guess at this point we've been lucky. But throughout the game we were not lucky at all. 5 minutes to go. Look at this. He's on a 5.9 rating. What the hell did we do to him? I think that's a former striker. These two are new. Okay. 5 minutes to go. Sure. Is there anything about... Well, any of those. They substituted everyone. Okay. We do not have yellow cards. So... yeah, we are in get stuck in mode anyway. And I guess we bring on Nogoro now. Just play that 1 kilo ball, please. Thank you very much for the compliment. As long as you have fun. Also, feel free to participate in case you have suggestions. I'm always open for feedback. Well, most of the time anyway. So, 2 minutes to go. What can we do? Nothing, it seems. Do we go overload? It's only the first leg. I don't want to concede the second goal. But we need to score. Come on, Utama. Create a nice chance, please. There's a cross. Validain. Okay. There's a cross from deep. And nothing offside. My hobbies beyond streaming. Oh. Oh, come on, don't do that. What a save. We will probably keep Pranata for yet another season if he does it that way. If only he had better communication. Well, other hobbies. As a former computer scientist at this point, I'm kind of a nerd. I do a lot of other PC gaming usually. That said, these days it's mostly work. And previously I did some... where is it? Here. Pen and paper role-playing is one of my long-term hobbies, but I do not have an active group right now. I've been DMing pen and paper role-playing groups for 25 years now, I think. So that's something I do. I hope that covers it. Do you wanna tell me about your own hobbies? All right. So we lost. We lost. It's not that many hobbies, man. I also do skateboarding. I do skate. And I'm really, really shit at it. So that's what happens if you do new stuff that involves your own body at the age of 30-something. I think I was 32 back when I started that. And it didn't go well. I'm trying though. Well, family is important. So as long as you have a good time. Alright, let's cover this team talk. It was really unlucky in the end. So, let's get off that pressure. Sulcevan didn't play well. I really do not like poachers. If they do not score, you can just forget their contribution to the game. Anshori is one of those that will not accept that he didn't... well, he will accept that he didn't play well, but he doesn't have the confidence. As far as I can tell. Olsheni, well, congratulations on having a really shitty game, being the most important, the most expensive player in the entire squad. Same with him. So we will tell them that their performances have not been good enough. Now he loses confidence too. Fantastic. Germany. So in case my dialect is a bit off-putting, I'm German and I have no idea about most things in, in English, as well as in the countries I'm playing in. So this is Indonesia, and obviously I've never been there. I am not affiliated with the country in any way. We just ended up here. Same with Sweden, which we did the first part of the save in, and also some weird rock called Wales, where we spent some time with as well. In case you're interested in any of this, there's like 200 hours of it on YouTube. And also it's really shitty at the start, because I started out with streaming. Yeah, I think that covers it. Next common topics are, am I a big fan of anything? Any club? Not in particular. Most people kind of want a streamer to be excited about, I don't know, Man City or something. In my case, I'm more excited with good management in dire circumstances, so I guess that makes me a fan of FC Heidenheim in Germany. Or maybe Union Berlin or something. Also Freiburg, I guess, even though I'm from Stuttgart. So, there's that. Also, pre-roll ads are on, so we need to do another break. Sorry. Yeah. See you on the other side. Okay, we lost. Doesn't help much though. We need to win the league games. Well, the league. We need to win the playoffs. The tiny playoff league. We need to go up. And if we don't, we will probably get fired. Or, I don't know, spend another season in the second league. Hmm. Oh, I see where this is going. So, in case you're trying to sell anything, or anything in particular, you can probably pick a number. And, that's not the right stream for this. Sorry. If you have any specific suggestions that are entirely free though, because this doesn't earn any money, sure, put it on the Discord. But otherwise, probably not. Congrats for waiting for 15 minutes though. Most people just jump in here and want to sell digital assets within 30 seconds. Alright, we lost. So, well, in case you really want to do stuff like that, maybe we can have a talk about that at some point, but not on stream right now. So, it would be great if you could join the Discord server in case you're really interested in the stream at all, and we can have a talk about that at some point. It's not the top priority right now, though. I'm kind of busy with the job, and you know, it's functional, I guess. So also, I wouldn't know what to do in terms of digital assets. So let's discuss that at another time, if that's okay with you. Fine. So Oshini will not play. It's on the Twitch page as well as the YouTube channel. You can find the link there. Should be easy to find. Alright. Also, there's a few of the other watchers that are there. So, in case you're willing to discuss the stream, yeah, I will not share that on stream. Alright. So, going back to Football Manager, though. Oshini cannot play next match. Last match didn't go well. We know that we won against Barito Putra, which got us into this stage at all. Last time we played them. And we know that this guy is not available. How did they do ever since? That's us. Never mind their schedule. Oh, fuck. So they lost against us, and afterwards they hammered whatever they saw. Cool. So, yeah, the television rights are really impressive here. 435 euros. I was hoping for a bit more, but okay. So I guess the question is, how do we change the tactic for the next match? Or do we change it at all? still friggin' pacey. We should probably rotate a little bit. Emphasis on a little bit. And infantry should probably play for... Where is he? Yulianto. This is fine, more or less. We could do a review here to increase sharpness. Well, alright, so if we do not lose the next match, we are somewhat good, at least for the second place, and to stand a chance to go up in the playoffs. If we win, we need to absolutely devastate them, because they won their last match by 3 goals. Or we just need to win every single match, and they need to lose at some point, right? That said, even if we draw, we are okay. I don't even know this guy. Who the hell is this? Some sort of Norwegian player that is on the short list for no work permit, so we can remove him. Great. Risky is jovial now. Unprofessional. Jovial is not good. That said, his contract runs out anyway, so who cares? Is he part of a mentoring group? Is in the under 21s? Under 21s, where's mentoring? No mentoring groups here. He's unambitious. He's fairly pro. He's jovial. Please tell me he's 19, so that's okay. He's fairly pro. Brings ball out of defense though. And he's casual. He will go though. And apparently he doesn't go right now. So we could do a mentoring group here, right? Something like this. He's the one without traits. That's okay. We have an 18-year-old that's unambitious. That's not great. And this guy who just lost his professionalism. He dives into tackles, rather not. So this is not the way it should be though. I guess the unambitious guy is very influential for some reason. Well, still better to give them some sort of aggregate personality, even though he might decline a little bit. In case one of them is any good. Ahmad is balanced. That's low determination. Fairly pro and a really shitty trait. Balanced. I guess we make a U18 group, balanced, no trait. And hope that we can get something done here. that everybody has significant influence from the group here, which might just mean that we get unambitious and low determination play. I'll still keep it. Even if they are not great at all of it, at least in aggregate they are okay, and not really, really shitty in one thing. So that's better than nothing. It's a slight guarantee at okay-ish attributes. Alright. Well... Oh, sure. About the scouting. No. Yeah, that's better. Kurniavan, sir, would you please... Next opposition done by Kurniavan as well as somebody in the analyst pool. He's not around yet. That's really horribly great here. I do not like that. How did we defeat them last time out? How did we manage to do that? With Sulztia 1 and 2 golds. Ari, Imbiri, Melana played. It's not that impressive, is it? So we just increased tactical knowledge as good as we could, and that's it. Okay. Even though this isn't a home game. You did create so many chances in a defensive mentality. But this is a league opponent, so we will keep it as it is. I think. In the future, I'd rather have a positive and a defensive mentality or something like this. He's still out for a day. He might not play after all. Not great. Not great. Okay. Ari did play last time out. Played as a winger. So that's fine. We should probably comment on the last match though. Granata had a decent game, even though he conceded. It wasn't great on the other hand. Especially the passing was really shitty. Can we warn him about that? Yeah, sure. Okay, perfect morale. Do not touch him anymore. Validain. 6.3 rating. That's enough for an official warning. His defending was shit and he didn't create anything. We will go with the no creating. Infantry didn't play. Where's the other guy? Julianto. He had a chance in a big game. And apparently it wasn't his fault, at least according to the stats, for some reason. So I'd rather praise him with that heading. I do not necessarily agree with these statistics, but, you know, this is the way the game counts this. So I guess it's fine. Oh. It's also his former club that we will play next time. So he should be extra motivated. And maybe infantry goes to the bench or something. If he's available, that is. And if this guy is not totally exhausted, which he is right now. So Kipto, how did he do? This is fantastic training, so I guess we praise you for it. I like that. Form 6.6. That passing is really bad. Well, at least to me it is really bad. And that's perfect morale for Sukipto. For some reason he's really easy to manage. Utama. Might have to do with the personality after all. Utama's passing has been fine. 28 out of 33 is really good, actually. Okay, he doesn't care though. So we will criticize him for the lack of chances created. He's not one to change morale much. Which is fine with me as long as he plays well, which he doesn't. That said, he's one of the better players in the squad, so at least according to his performances throughout the season. And Shori, on the other hand, well, depending on your... Yeah, okay. So if we want to go up, yes. But depending on your definition of important, it might be more important or less important. It really depends. Because if we want to go up, we need to win this match. We don't need, but we want to win this match. If we want to get €1 million, we want to win the next one. Because the cup game, you know, cup games give more money. Getting promoted doesn't give that much money. In the long term, though, getting promoted will probably give us more money. So I guess this is the more important match, yes. Even though we did play the first team last time out. With the exception of the foreign player for the €850 a week, who had a whopping 6.2 rating. Alright, let's warn him about his bad performance. Unsure he does train well. He didn't create any chances last match, so I guess we warn him about it. I do not think the strikers were feeding off scraps though. They were fine. They just didn't take their chances. He's not used to this, is he? But he will not get used to this throughout the season if we do not play him. So I guess Ronaldo will make it to the pitch after all, if he's fit. Ronaldo's performance wasn't great. He wasn't that bad either. Did have nice tackles, so I guess we praise him for it. 4 key passes, that's no chances created, sure. Can we criticize him for the lack of chances created? Okay. Apparently key passes count as chances created, at least for this dialogue. That, or he's really controversial. 8.5 rating and training. Ari is definitely one to keep. He's damn expensive though. But I guess he deserves that. No tackles, one chance created. I don't like this. Let's see if he can accept the lack of chances created here. Okay. He wants to create more. Great. Great. Imbiri didn't play. For the next match he will though. He's not a great attacking midfielder in general. Well, he's not. I'm not talking about the role. I'm talking about the position. He should be shadow striker. We will play him like this anyway. Here he is. Ferdiancia in favor of the old guy. So far, he didn't show much. That's not many chances created, man. Okay. I guess that did go down well. And then there's Sultjevan. Sultjevan didn't score recently. His form is in, I wouldn't say free fall just yet, but it's in sharp decline. We can praise him for the passing though. Passing has been okay. That's it. No scoring, and he had 5 shots. So I think we can criticize the fact that he didn't score. Fair enough, I'll do better next time. Sure. It's the easy way to treat this kind of criticism, right? Alright. Let's go through this press conference. Will he? I don't know. Hopefully, we can play him though. Who the hell is this? I don't know this guy. Yes, well, he has. He might even bring them to the pitch next season. Our attacking intent, well, that's more quality of the players, really. What sort of challenges are you up against? Well, I think we stand a chance to score in the counter again, but they are the better team in general. Yeah, definitely. Who do I think will become Indonesian League 2 champions? Us. Definitely us. We can do this. What's with that team? Okay, well, they might. I don't know. This kind of question is useless anyway. Can you predict who will win the league? I don't know, as well as anyone else. Toss a coin. Especially in this kind of competition, right? It's basically some sort of cup competition. Mini, I don't know. It's a mini competition, basically. And there's not that many matches. So it's not like this is a fair result in particular. The randomness is much higher than in a real league. So we hope for randomness and hope for going up. If we can pull off another 3-0 though, I make us favorites to go up, yeah. Otherwise, probably not. And just for your information, I got dropped another in Discord. I got dropped another spam of digital art assets. So I guess that's part of my job now. Apparently your assistant manager seems to be really confident. I like that. Alright, additional coach. Great. Let's bring him in. And let's ask him to recommend a signing. Also, look at the training assignments. Because this guy... No. That's his best category. And we will remove this. So, strength coaching didn't improve a single bit. Well, no, it didn't. But... well, Mies, good stuff. This is the way it works, I hope you found better. Anyway, technical defending did go up, so I'm happy with that. That's fine. And we also have a performance analyst now, which is great. He will not be around this time out, but it's great. He can recommend a signing too. Sima Tupang is injured. Not good. He will not play though, so who cares? Yeah, he can be injured. Sure. How's infantry doing? Low level of match load, low risk of injury. Let the routine player play. Let him play. Managerial support did go up too. For some reason. The performance in the last match is rated C-. Disappointed with the team's inability to retain possession. Great. Oh. So, it's not like we have much of a choice, right? Melana could play on the left wing. Do we want to do that? He's still on a high risk of injury. Ferdiancia, on the other hand... Ferdiancia is still tired. Last time we played Melana, and we won. Yeah, I'll do it. So let's bring the old guy along. Let him start immediately. And let's hope for the best. Oh. We need to do another break. See you on the other side. Okay. So, where were we? We had a talk with most of them. Walid Ain doesn't seem entirely fit. Malik might play. Sure. Let's give Malik a chance. He's not perfect yet, but that's okay. There's a few tired players in here too. First of all, Rinaldi. I do not like the fact that Nugoro is not comfortable with this tactic, but I like his role, and he needs to learn it at some point if we want to use him throughout the remainder of the season. That, or we don't use him at all. And I'd rather use him. That's why we brought him along anyway. Ari can play, the other guys can play too. Long term though, could we use him as a pressing forward on defend duty maybe? Target forward he's shit at. If we use him as a pressing forward on defend duty. He holds a ball, shoots less often, holds position, closes down more, tackles harder, and takes fewer risks. So basically, a role that is not entirely befitting of him, given that his finishing is 10. On the other hand, he didn't score well recently. Throughout the season, 6 goals in 16 matches is not fantastic. So maybe it's better to do the goal scoring with Imbiri. That said, I think in our future, well, his contract runs out, and he's freaking expensive at 700 something euros. So we might not keep him after all. We might just find somebody else. Play somebody else. For the same money and better skills, or for less money and similar skills. If we can find that. Because this club bleeds money. A lot of it, actually. PSIS Barito Putra. No different approach than last time. We did win last time. We didn't overdo it with our position instructions, I think. It wasn't a really important game last time out. So let's play a home game against Barito Putra. Let's go through, I don't know, I guess the middle. I don't know anymore how we did it last time out. I think we went through the middle too. Let's give him another 3 goals. Well, not conceding like in scoring 3. And let's move on. We definitely need to increase in morale too. Nobody available for the U18 or the U21. I do not think anyone needs to play there. Yes, Santosa does. So let Santosa play in the under 21. Where is he? Here. Make him available for 90 minutes. Until he's match fit. And the rest of them, Milana will play, Zico will be on the bench, so none of these will play. Great. I really do not like that we lost that cup match. It felt like we had a chance. I really hate that. Huh. Okay. Okay. So Perdiancia will not play this time out. Milana will be available again. Imbiri will be available again. Nugoro will play. That's different. So we changed that. Anshori can play. He doesn't have a great form though. So let's bring along Eco actually. At least I expect long term, if we can have a long term with him. At least long term I expect him to be better. So let's play him. And Utama's a bit tired. Highly susceptible to injury. Let's play Ontario actually. Let's not play Ontario, never mind. Let's leave it like this. Fine. So this will be the last match for today's stream. I will do another break. Go to the bathroom and afterwards we will do the match in one go. Okay, that should settle the affair. He's some way short of full fitness. Sure, he's tired. We could also play Isha on the left wing. We could not... He should probably not play Isha on the left wing. We could, though. He declined immediately. Nah. I see him as some sort of shadow striker. Can we keep him around for next season? Maybe. Alright. We need to win. We can keep the defensive mentality, I think. Distribute to fullbacks? Sure, that seems reasonable. This guy is lacking match fitness, sure. I will not play Santoso. Thank you very much. Alright. Well, let's keep the defensive mentality. If we can put it on cautious, though. Cautious does improve the familiarity with this. So we will do cautious instead. Okay. Okay. I can deal with this. There's not much to say for anyone else. So let's have a look at our position instructions. He's fairly ambitious, he has really great off-the-ball movement, and he's a bit slow. Great. I guess we triggered a press on him. Hamoud. Hamoud is a really bad finisher. It did go well, but the result didn't. We ended up conceding a goal. It was the away match though, so it was a home goal for them. It was the cup game. Yeah. And to be frank, it wasn't undeserved, but it could have gone as a draw. Definitely. Like, we stood a good chance. We should have scored prior to them scoring. We had a lot of chances and they didn't stand a chance. And in the end, we gave away a stupid goal by an error in defense. As usual. You know, one of these communication errors where the defensive midfielder runs somewhere astray and the central defender seems entirely asleep and his partner doesn't react either, whilst the goalkeeper is asleep too. One of those. So to me, this always screams communication. I hope you have a good time though, Jaron. For you, this I always confuse it though. Is it free time for you now, or is it the start of work? I'm sorry, I just can't remember right now. Right, dribbling 1 to 4, so he needs to go down. Is there anyone else with really shitty dribbling here? No, there isn't. Yeah, okay. I hope you enjoy your day off. I really do. I'll do my best to give us a win, in case that contributes a tiny little bit. 3 to 5 dribbling. 1 to 4, he's shitty at dribbling, so let's tackle him hard. In case it's any good, you definitely missed the ad break. We have another 50 minutes. Thank you very much. I'll do my best. Okay. Does any of you have a really weak foot? Yeah, he does. Anything else with him? He pushes up really high. He has good crossing. And his off-the-ball movement is okay too. In defense, though, he doesn't. This is no good. He's not a defender. So I guess we go down the left. Step 1. Find opposition problem. Step 2. Go beyond it, I guess. It was unlikely. So the way this went down is I was at work the entire week. I think I contemplated this. Whilst I'm not doing physical work, it's taxing mentally. And I did it, well, work lasted, depending on how you interpret it, between 7.5 hours a day and 14 hours a day. Yeah, you just don't stop with some stuff. And given that the week was rather taxing, it was unlikely that I would go for a stream right now. Also, I did some stuff in home office after the week was finished. So this is basically me at the end of a 15-hour workday, if you want to see it that way, if streaming is considered to be working. Yeah, but I'm definitely done with my head. On the other hand, I enjoy streaming and I'm very happy to be back at it. So it's a plus to me. We want to go past this man. We want him to have a really bad time. He's really pacey though. I wouldn't be the one to judge that. I think I did some physical work in previous times. I don't know. I guess physical work has its merits. Some physical activity is just fine. So my problem with him is, though, he's too fast to go past him. So pass into space or something, well, his positioning is really shit, though, is it? How's the positioning of these guys? It's 11 and 8. They are not that slow, though. I'd rather not pass into space. Yeah, I see. But it's hard to find a job that includes all of it, right? So, in my case, it's more... At this point, it's emotionally draining at some point. I'm not complaining, though. I like my job. And it's, I guess, analytical stuff, if you want to put it that way. So it's draining from mentals mostly and emotionally. But I do not. This is not me complaining. I like my job very much. I also like my colleagues a lot. Really, all of them. So, yeah, it's just a lot sometimes. He has really bad jumping reach. Really, really bad jumping reach. The problem is all of these are fast. So I'd rather not mark him tightly. In midfield, though, he's a decent passer with good vision. And he's a good passer with really great vision. So I guess we need to mark him out of the game, and his off-the-ball movement is shit. So let's tight mark him. He also has dribbling 4 to 7. I'd rather not tackle him hard. We do that with him. He is the worst passer of the two. He also has bad composure, bad first touch, so I guess we close him down, press him, and hope for the best, and that's it. Hopefully we can get a second result like the last one. The last time we played them, that is. Staying on feet apparently is a good match for the standard of tackling. Alright. Nice kits, by the way. Thank you very much again, Mies, in case you watched this, for doing those. Infantry is back and he's on the pitch, I think. Yeah. So... I am, but this is more being tired about the result of the last match. Or, not tired, I'm disappointed. A tiny bit. Yeah, we are 13th in the form table. What the hell? There's no form table. This is an entirely new league. Well, it's the last 4 matches. So... let's increase the pressure. It's a home game, we need to win. If we want to get promoted, we need to be able to do this. And I will encourage them now. Let's go. Some infantry apparently is pleased. Other players are happy, more or less. Let's have a look at the tunnel. What's the secret behind our good home record? Probably that we score more than we concede. Sure, it has to do with the fans. Do we anticipate another bad day in the office? Definitely not. We'll get this done. What makes you so confident? Blah blah. Probably that we played much stronger opponents. Also, this is not a bad run. What the hell are they talking about? We won against First League. A First League opponent. Twice, I might add. Then we had a draw against Persever and, well, with a B team. And then we played them, had a draw, which doesn't matter anyway. And now we lost against the First League team again. 0-1. And it was really unlucky. So, I do not consider this to be bad form. Let's do this. Mbiri is back on the pitch. Let the 16-year-old score another 5 goals. And if he does, I don't know. We need to celebrate somehow. First match of 4. Go! I want to see them suffer by another 3 goals. That's the wrong side though. Go away, Ferry. Good stuff. Well defended. We give away a corner immediately. Everybody's happy with the encouragement. Hamud. So Gipto, well defended. Ferry. Shavan defended that one. Hamud. Ferry. This is Ari, it is Ari. Nugoro. Picked up by Ari. Oh, nothing. So far, not that many chances. Perdiancia. Theirs, not ours. Ours is at home. Well, he's in the stands somewhere. We are at home. Oh, Milana. Seriously? Why? Well done by Pranata, though. Not much happened. Great. Also great. Milana Sukipto. And a long ball that's intercepted. Ferdiancia. Another long ball towards the other winger. Siahan. It grazes the crossbar. Okay. So we gave away that long shot. That would have been a screamer, that's for sure. Also very unlucky, in case we would have conceded. Sanusi. That should be easy to defend, and it is. Pere. Hamud. Bermancia. Gufron. Anshori. Good pass, and we concede. Hamud. Bermancia was the one that we want to close down, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. He's the one to be closed down and tackled hard. Which didn't happen. Anshori, there's no tight marking whatsoever here. And then Sukipto is out of position. Infantry is not fast enough to pick up the man. And the goalkeeper doesn't do shit. Other than miscommunication again. Not off to a great start. Infantry for Ari. Ari finds Milana. Utama. Milana. Utama. There's a cross. Or something along the lines of a cross. So I guess this is a home game and we demand more. Malik. These long balls towards Sulstjavan, they are really useless. And they just tend to play them anyway. Malik with a throw in. Eco. Not bad. Hermiancia. Ah. Infantry. Sukipto. Eco. Nice lob. Sulstjavan. It's easy. Why don't you do that on a repeated basis? Yeah, it's on direct. It's more direct passing, sure. Sukipto, Eco. Who is that? It's Infantry with the assist for Sulstjavan. It's on more direct passing because this is what they're used to. We are trying to get them into a short passing play later on. But for this season, it's just not viable to learn that from scratch. It's a secondary tactic at this point. So we will get it into their heads, but probably not for this match. We might try to use it though. You know, with work ball into the box and all that stuff. Go! You can do this! Hamud. Anshori. Whew! Granata didn't look that great. Eco has shown a yellow card immediately, off to a great start. I think so, yes. Let me put him on anchorman first and ease off tackles. And now, let's have a look at the central defenders. Familiarity right now is like this, so let's take infantry. And let's tell him to pass it shorter. Same with Sukipto. Also take fewer risks. Well, it doesn't seem to affect the... If it does, it's not by much. So, in that case, we should probably also do it here. Shooting less often is probably a good idea for him. Yeah, definitely. And Utama. Utama has great passing though. 12 points. 11 points of vision. I'd rather take him a more direct approach actually. Which we can't. Taking more passing risks for him though is fine. Shooting less often, I don't know about the dribbling. His dribbling isn't great. But Utama for a left defender has really great passing. We should use that. So taking more risks is okay for him. And when the team has the ball, he can stay wider. I think that's fine. How's his crossing? His crossing's good. 10 points. He has the vision to pull it off. He has the mentals to pull it off. Yeah, technique's a bit missing, but he can cross more often. Oh, I like that. And in Malik's case, I guess we can keep it as it is. So, it's good choice, Jaron Allard, with the central defenders. Maybe we can retain possession a little bit more. Granata. Can he find a fullback? Yes, he can. He finds Malik. Malik takes the long ball again. Sulstjavan wins the header and that's it. I do not think this is viable, and in transition, the transition to the fullbacks is too slow. Let's go towards the wings. Because we play a 4-2-3-1 after all. Well, they do. But we face them. Oh no. What a waste. Good for us. Granata towards the wings now. That's well intercepted, but Utama's on the ball. Utama. Will he find a cross? What the hell, Milana? Firmansia intercepted. Kipto. Sulstjavan. Good idea. Towards the wings. Ari. Will he cut inside? He does. Sulstjavan. Oh, fuck. Should have been his second. What a chance. Yeah, the quantity of chances could definitely be improved, but the quality is fine. Utama takes the corner. It's not in. Ari doesn't stand a chance. Eco. Nugoro. Infantry. Eco. It's probably Echo. I don't know. Echo, Malik, Echo, come on. There's a passing option there in attacking midfield. Did you see? Imbiri is right there. Echo loses the ball. So Kipto, Nugoro. Good choice. Infantry. Finds Ari. Ari back to infantry. Yeah, that was dangerous. Tsukipto. Long ball. Sulstjavan doesn't pick up. We do seem to be in better control of the game so far though. Utama with a risky pass towards Imbiri. Just as instructed. Nice job. It's in. We got it. Second goal of the match for Sulstjavan, and it was as instructed. I'm very happy with that. Look at that risky pass by Utama. Wonderful long ball towards Imbiri. And Sulstjavan just taps it into the corner of the net. Fantastic. I love it. So maybe we can get a good result after all. Will we praise them? I don't know. Let's wait for the ratings. Malik doesn't intercept that ball. Hamoud, don't do anything stupid. Malik, nothing happened it seems. Okay, for whatever reason. Ratings have been in though. This is fine. Just score a third, please. Solskjaer with the free kick. That's intercepted. Imbiri is way faster than anyone else here though. Nice opening pass towards Milana. And that's picked up by Yunus. Whew. Infantry Utama. Sukipto. Will Solskjaer win the header? Definitely not. That's dangerous. And we have been really lucky here. Hamoud with a cross, infantry. I guess we take the corner. Also Milana doesn't perform well so far. So we might as well have put on the other guy. Hamoud. Well intercepted by Imbiri. Imbiri again. No passing option available. Well, he didn't see whoever that was on the right, probably Ari. Ferdiancia is on the yellow card now. Who's Ferdiancia? It's their winger. Okay. Malik, Imbiri, Malik, and it's offside. Why does this happen all the time? This is not non-league football. This shouldn't happen. Malik with a cross. Wasn't a bad choice. Oh, Hamoud is injured. How sad. So... he seems to go off though. Does he? Yeah. It looks like it. Iravan's on the pitch now. Iravan... that's blocked. Romancia. What the hell is he doing there? Okay. Well, this Iravan guy doesn't seem to... either he has problems with the pace of the match or he's not happy with it. Not a bad shot. It was offside though. So we will do our position instructions now anyway. Let's have a look at this guy. Tony Iravan. Another one of the friggin' fast kind, with jumping reach 1 and strength 2. So... I don't know, tight marking's probably not a good idea. Well, it would be. Off the ball movement 8. But... not so sure with that. His passing is shit, his finishing is shit, his crossing is okay. So I guess we trigger the press on him and hope that he misplaces some of those. Also, given that he's... I don't know, do we want to show him to the inside? Probably, because his crossing is much better than his passing. So I guess we show him to the inside. Onto his weaker foot. Which is the right one. Cool. So much for that. Yeah, we want to keep that. Thank you very much. Fine. No complacency. No complacency whatsoever. And in Milana's case, I'm absolutely not happy with that performance. That will not do. Same with Malik, by the way. Get it together. Apparently that worked. You can improve. And all of you have been decent. Or good. Apparently that worked. Fine! Dulceban and Nugoro. I really need to pronounce this in the correct manner. Nugroho. Nugroho is a name that I cannot pronounce. At all. Nugroho. I'm susceptible to mispronunciation apparently. Oh god. It's a free kick. Right on the line. Very... What a save. We've been really lucky. Solskjaer takes the free kick. That's lobbed into the penalty area. Infantry. Echo picks up the ball. We should probably try to control the match, right? Play for set pieces a bit more. Do we want to waste time? Not yet. Unsettle the opposition a little bit. Echo. Echo discovers the inverted winger in him. Ari, yeah, it was offside. Did they change anything? Not much so far. Imbiri, free kick from wide area. And Shori. We have a corner. Can we praise him once more? Why not? Sure, Milana. You are doing great on a 6.3 rating. Go on like this. Utama takes the corner. That's not a chance for Solskjaer. And it's a throw-in. We take those. Malik takes a throw in. Imbiri, great technique, and it's another corner. Sure! If we go on like this, that's fine too. Utama takes the corner. Ari, that's not bad. Imbiri's out there. We probably should have set up set pieces at some point. Great pass! I liked it. I really did. Another free kick by Mbiri. Yunus with a questionable save. And now we face the counter-attack by Ferre. Who is this? It's Echo. Please don't do anything stupid. What a tackle. Good stuff. Ferre. Anshori. Verdiancia. Runs down the wing, runs past his men, infantry is there to intercept. What would we do without the infantry? That's not something for Milana. He's much too slow. Let's put on... Where is he? He's not with us. Well, I guess Ronaldo will do the defensive midfielder job at this point. So he can be ball-winning midfielder now. Anshori, that shouldn't be a problem for Malik. Good stuff. Ari, will he go past his man? No, he doesn't. Eco with a long ball. Gufron. Is there an instruction to do less risky passing, maybe? Good play. Solskjaer, infantry. It's not into the gap. That's the gap. Ari. Oh, come on, Ari. Put it to the left. Run past the keeper. Do something with it. Don't pass it back to their keeper. Who's Iravan and why is he on a yellow card? It's the other winger. Doesn't matter much. Imbiri. Ari. Could have been a third. Yunus Rinaldi is on now, is he? Yeah, he's taking fewer risks and shorter passing is probably fine with him. Does he have bad passing? I don't know, he has good passing actually. So let's do the opposite. Well, the opposite is nothing. For ball winning midfielder. Granata with a long ball. Imbiri doesn't win the header, but it was close. Malik wins this one. Ari loses the duel. Romancia. That was close. Anshori. Iravan. Gofron. Don't let him have the ball too much. Sanusi. Look at... Oh. Well blocked. Anshori. Romancia. Gofron. Another lob. Infantry. Routine. Rinaldi. Will he take the risky pass despite being instructed not to do it? Ari. The idea was nice. It really was. Iravan, that's not intercepted. Great. Melana is nervous. So I guess we will praise them once more, given that Melana is nervous and the rest of them are doing fine. With the exception of Malik. He doesn't have a great game. Doesn't matter though, not much. Can we pick up that ball? Yes we can, Melana. Utama? Utama with yet another penetrating ball. Okay, another corner. Everybody's happy. We gotta take off Malik at some point. Or one of the central defenders, or I don't know. We should probably just score another goal. Ari. He nearly got past his man. Yeah, close him down, please. Oh, they substituted a few players. Two. No. One. Gouffron came off. And this guy came on. So now they're playing a 4-4-2. This one is a decent passer, decent vision. He does play short, simple passes though. More or less. He is on the left, right-footed. Let's show him to the outside. Definitely. Because his crossing is a whopping 2 points. Also, well, I would love to tackle him hard, but he's... I guess tight marking might be an idea in this case. He doesn't have good strength. Sanyaya. Okay, we gave away another chance. It's not great, but okay. 67 minutes. Ferry takes a free kick. Sanusi, it's another one over the goal. We got this. Do we want to go defensive? And time wasting? He wants to play against his former club, doesn't he? He needs to. Let's put Sukipto off the pitch. Yulianto can come on. That's a low knee that is from this club. Do we need Isha? Not necessarily. Utama, I mean, his passing is definitely a weapon. His defending, though, nah, shaky. We could bring on Validain, but that's the last substitute, so let's wait for another 5 minutes. Hopefully, I will not regret bringing on the youngster. That said, motivation shouldn't be a problem in this circumstance. Uh-oh. Iravan. What are you doing? Both of you, actually. Okay. Bad shot. Ferrer came off. That should be the last substitute, isn't it? Yes, it is, which means we have one last opposition instruction to do. Iravan is already handled. This is handled, so I guess less mana is the new one. With a whopping 3 to 5 points of tackling, he will definitely have a good time on the pitch. Composure's bad, passing's bad, crossing's bad. He's a right defender and he doesn't belong here. So that's good. Because we can show him to the weaker foot too. Tight marking seems reasonable too. And closing him, no, actually tight marking doesn't seem reasonable. We want him to play through him. And then trigger the press and knock him off the pitch. We do not have a single yellow card on the pitch. Imbiri again. Utama. With a cross. That's intercepted. Utama again. Yeah, never tight mark might be an idea. Sure, never tight mark. On the other hand, he's physically weak. Yeah, but his vision is shit, his passing is shit, his crossing is bad. No, never tight mark. Let him have the ball. Utama finds Melana. Melana doesn't get the cross in. Again, I might add. Well intercepted by Yulianto. Imbiri, Solskjaer takes the shot. That's dangerous. Oh. We had a chance. Sanusi on a yellow card now. Solskjaer, what will you do? It's just over. 73 minutes. Malik somehow recovered, but I think Utama needs to come off. On the other hand, I don't want to do this. Alright, let's risk it. Valida Ina's in really great mood. The right back is bad. Go out there and do it. And at 74 minutes, we can definitely start to waste time. We do play for set pieces anyway. Validain, Ronaldi. That's a foul. Nogro. Yulianto. Ari. What a bad chance. The referee should have seen that foul though. Variancia, Sanusi, Pranata. We got this. Can we get a win? Solskjaer on a yellow card now. We will definitely instruct him to ease off tackles at this point. "20 minutes to go. Such a close result. Iravan, Anshuri. There's a cross, Rinaldi. Will Ari be able to pick up that ball? Come on, man, close him down. Sanya, less mana with his weaker left foot. Granata. Infantry, that was easy. Utama runs wide with the ball. That's a second yellow. Good, good. 7 or 8 minutes to go, and that also keeps him weak for the remainder of the league. Imbiri takes the free kick. Ari, it's over. Let's praise him one more time. We are still in the lead. Apparently Minala is apprehensive at this point. Two minutes to go. 5 minutes to go. Less mana. Is there... We need to exploit the wings at this point. If any at all. And in transition towards the wing flanks is totally fine. Julianto and a long ball. Sulstjavan. Imbiri. Come on. Imbiri finds Rinaldi. Yeah, I guess it's fair to take the shot in this situation. One minute to go. Imbiri doesn't win his header. Nugro does win the duel though. Imbiri... That's nothing for Ari. Yunus. Well, they will need to push forward. Julianto, Nugro, Imbiri, Sulstjavan, not offside. Not offside either, Melana. Melana with the cross. Rinaldi's in the penalty area. Ferdiancia. And it's intercepted again. Walidain, not offside. That's it. That should settle the affair. We don't score the third, but that should settle it. "25 seconds over stoppage time. That should be done. And it is. Off to a win. This is much more important than the cup game. At least I feel that way right now. So we got it. We got it. And Sulstjavan scored another 2 goals. Thank you very much, man. So, probably not to the moon, but maybe to League One. Alright. So, as much as I want to continue, I feel like I started this day at 7:30. So, it's long enough for now. Let's do this. And then afterwards we will wrap up the stream. Am I thrilled? Yeah, well, we shouldn't have considered in the first place. Cheers and thank you very much. Ugh. That's more or less the entire glass. Alright. Will Dennis Sulstjavan's winner have galvanizing effect on the team? I don't know. Could be a catalyst. Sure. Sure. 3 points, goal difference is not that great. But they lost their second match. So, if we win against Persiva, I make us favorites to go up. Even if we draw, we are favorites to go up. So I guess that's rather good. The only thing that cannot happen is a loss. If we lose against Persiva, we have a problem. Well, depending on the goal difference. But we shouldn't lose. This is a great start. There's also a press conference. Let's do this now. Sulstjavan scored 2 goals. Yeah, he will be in perfect morale, won't he? He isn't! We cannot praise his last match. So let's not do that. There's this. As expected, Sulstjavan with the player of the week. Yeah, let's do the press conference. How surprising was it for you? Well, we did well. And Sutjevan all of a sudden had a great game. Well, apparently this is what happens if a poacher scores. And if he doesn't, he has a shitty game, so I guess that's the way it is. How do I feel about the Battle of Wits? Yeah, it's about the players. And that's it with the press conference. Great. So, I guess that settles the affair for today. We didn't have a great cup game. We did have a decent league game though. Hopefully we can push for promotion. And I will definitely sleep in tomorrow. But later on, I just might do a stream. So let's target 10 a.m. maybe, GMT +2. I will inform you on Discord once I'm awake and once the stream starts, as usual. Anyway, thank you very much for watching, and I will probably see you tomorrow, because I have some time on my hands. See you!